Looks like we're on. It's on now. How's it going, guys? All right. If you're watching this after the fact, I'm about to do some Doordashing. It's 1:39 on a Sunday. 1:39 in the afternoon. I'm getting a little bit later of a start, and I'm probably gonna go a few hours. I don't know, half a day. Mark, welcome in. Heather, what's up, Heather? How's it going, guys? How's my audio? There I am. All right, cool. This morning sucked. I went home. I hear that. It happens sometimes. FinTech, what's up? Alex, good to see you, man. It's been a little bit of time. Good to see you there. And audio is great. Thank you, Heather. G12. Cool. Got a good little crew in here this morning. Let's make that money, Benjamin Roller. I think I'm just gonna try to get to 1,500 and then I'll be done because it's Star Wars night. So 1,500 for the week's a solid. That's what we did last week. Peter, how's it going? Running Hills, lifting weights is in the house. LV, welcome in. T Gun, welcome in, guys. Hope everybody's doing well today. So this is gonna be, we're gonna chill. This is gonna be a chill day. I'm door dashing, but we are at. Let me look at the thing. Where are we at? It's like everyone's asleep this Sunday. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? We're at $13.92 for the week, so I figure that's what, like $108. If we could do that, then we'll get to 15, and then I could just quit. We can just be done. So that shouldn't take too long. Let me go ahead and get started. So that we can go ahead and get into that. What's up, Crystal? How's it going? Good to see you here today. All right, so yeah, we'll hit the dash button. 12 years experience, what? So we're dashing now. We're actually active dashing. I mean, so like basically 108 is what we need. And I think it's 1:42. So let's just call it 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 4 hours. Could do it in 4 hours. Could do it by 7 o'clock at 20 an hour. If we're a little less than 20 an hour, 7:30, 8 o'clock, we should be able to get this done. And then Star Wars night tonight. Me and my daughter, of course, you guys know. So that's the deal. So it'll be a chill day. I think we're just gonna hang out and chill, and just take a few deliveries, and you know what I mean. We've been grinding all week. Last week was a grind. We did 200 plus every day to get to where we're at, and not all those days were $20 an hour. Some of those days were less than 20 an hour. So, but if we can do this in, like, say 5 hours or less, we'll be under 80 hours for the week, which is great. I'm trying not to exceed 80 hours with this, because then I start to wonder whether it's just a waste of time. You know what I mean? Because there's other things I could be doing with my time. I mean, I've got cars I could be getting out. Thankfully, I've got some awesome friend. I have a friend that's awesome. He's detailing one of the old Jeeps right now. He's gonna sell that thing for me. Like, he's gonna do a really good job getting rid of that. And so he's gonna make a nice, you know what I mean, chunk out of it, and that way I can spend my time working, doing this. But anyway, like I said, there's a lot of things that I could do. We're not gonna take this. This is it's a 1070. Well, maybe. No, this is a 1075 plus 21 items, Lowe's food. I'm not gonna do that. It sounds good. I'm gonna not do that. But I got eBay to list. That's true, Mark. I mean, that's another thing. I have this huge death pile of inventory that I need to put in, and I have some inventory. Like, I'm trying to liquidate to a couple local people who want to start doing eBay. So I'm thinking about liquidating some of that, just so that they can just have, like, good inventory to start with. And then if I do that, I might start sourcing again for, like, higher end items and stuff for that. So either way, like what I'm saying is like when I start spending 80 hours a week doing something, I'm thinking, okay, I know in the back of my head, like I'm like, okay, I could take 20 of those hours and I could probably make what I'm making in 40 of the other hours by doing that. You know, does that make sense? And so I'm thinking maybe I should do 60 hours instead of 80 hours and then take the 20 and go focus on the reselling business or whatever and maximize that. You know? And I could still be here on YouTube. Like this wouldn't change. And then I also probably could dedicate an hour a day to the other channel, which I really need to do. A lot of people have been asking about that. All right, we got a pure vegan cafe and a Playables, Playables, and it's going to the same customer over in Cary though. 1730 for 15 miles. Maybe I'll take that. I don't know. Trying to see.
Drive east.
I ended up taking it. It is a lot of miles. They're deductible miles, but shh, don't tell anybody. They're tax deductions. All right. So that's what we're gonna do. Beauty of gig work, you can spread out your time. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's having a great day. Stick, welcome in. Kevin, yeah, that's a lot of miles, but hey, that's okay. We're gonna do it. They didn't give a large enough tip. What's up, Mike? What's up, Michael? So anyway, yeah, we'll continue this conversation. Actually, the vegan cafe thing is like right over there. I'm thinking about just leaving the car here because I can walk it. Walking's good for you. You know, they say walking is one of the best, it's pretty much the best exercise because it's the thing we're designed to do. It's walk. As much as I like running, you know, just straight up walking through the plains, walking through the forest, you know, walking to hunt, walking to forage, all these things, like we're built for it. So walking, if like nothing else, if you just go for a walk every day, it's like one of the best things that you can do. I think not, it's not health advice. I'm just saying it's awesome for me. Like it helps me. Better for your joints than running. Yeah, I know exactly. See, like when I was running, when I got my miles down to below 6 minutes, and I was like running every day, pretty much. Like I would try to take a day off, but even that was hard for me. So I would go for a walk, and I'd still end up jogging. Like you guys know how I am. Like once I'm in it, like it's hard for me to stop, and have a habit of putting myself in it. But my joints started really taking a toll after a while. I was doing 2 or 3 days a week. I was doing like 3 miles plus, and then like running straight, and then I was walking every day. In addition to that, doing some sprints and stuff like that every couple of days. I was like really into it, but my joint, I could feel it. I started to get where I could feel it. So walking though doesn't do that. Walking is fantastic. Anyway, let me walk over to the Pure Vegan Cafe. I'll give you guys a view of the out right there. I guess that's a better view than looking at the car. And I'll be right back. I'll grab this. We'll talk more on the other side when I get back about these things that we've been talking about. Really, really don't like it when they do these cup holders like this. Hold on, putting that down. This cup holders like the little two, like this. It's like they cut them out, and the only way that works is if you kind of lean it up against the back of the seat. Which, I mean, whatever, it's fine. But who wants to do that? Stick flip. Thank you to anyone out there struggling. Just keep your chin up. There are brighter days, always brighter days ahead. Thank you, stick flip. Appreciate that. And it does makes it flimsy, and nobody likes things that are flimsy. That's not good. You know what I mean? So I almost asked him for another one, or could I get one that's not cut? But I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna take it and let's go. You know what I mean? Crazy at your mall yesterday. Are you talking about the shooting? Yeah. That's a mall that I spend time at. Like, it's kind of crazy. But the craziest thing about it, Legend Valley, you weren't here yesterday. I explained it. My wife and I almost were there at that time. Because I was taking my wife out to lunch that day. And it wasn't yesterday. Was it yesterday? I don't think it was yesterday, though. It was the day before yesterday when that happened. But yeah, we were going to go over that way, but it was nice out. We ended up going to a different restaurant, and then instead of like walking around the mall and stuff, we went to like around a lake and went for a walk. But yeah, we would have been there. Like, there's a good chance we would have been there on a normal day even. All right, you're gonna beat me, sweet and sour, because I don't need that much. I only need 108. I'm trying to get to 1,500 for the week. The question is, are you gonna beat me on the week though? By the way, Leslie, what's up? I don't know if I said hey, but hey. Sam says we're going for a jog right now. What's up, C. Kelly? No, it's the same mic. It's the same mic. Yeah, I wasn't there, Ellie. I mean, it was possible that we would have been there though. It's kind of crazy. We're gonna go over there, and then we just kind of conversation sent us to a different side of town, and we were just like, you know what? Let's just go walk around the lake. And anyway, we ended up not being there. Hey, so moral of the story is, instead of going to the mall, it's always a good idea to just go walk around the lake. Right? Once again, going for a walk wins. So, all right, we got to go pick up the second order of this. This isn't going to be, I mean, I don't know if this was the best order to take. I just figured I would take it because we're just chilling. It's going to take us over into the Cary market, I think, but who cares? It'll be interesting to go to a different place. I'm in that kind of mood today. Let's just see where it goes. After 6 weeks, you have 2 days off starting tomorrow. Nice. It's good to take a couple days off, Peter. You got to do it every now and then. Even I think that you got to take a couple days off every now and then. And today it's not a day off, but it's definitely a chill day for me. And maybe half a day too, right? If I do 7 hours or 6, if I do 6 hours, it's definitely like a half a day from what I've been doing. So, what's up, XXG? How's it going? I don't know. I think I said 15. I think it's like 15. It's a lot of miles. Fintech's a lot of miles. But we're just gonna do it. I don't care. We're just cruising today, man. I'm in explore mode. Paid to explore. And it's in a different market, which is kind of eh. But this is going to take us to Hillsborough Street. So where we're going right now, we got to go to Hillsborough Street. We're going to go down Oberlin. So past Cameron Village down to Hillsborough Street. And then we're going to go out because there's the delivery that we got to pick up. The second one is over there. So that's interesting. The Strait of thank you, Peter. I appreciate the Strait of Hormuz toll fee, aka I'll put that in the everything's gonna be expensive fund. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Everything about to cost a lot fund. We'll throw that in there. Oh my goodness. For real though. Yeah, now take your days off. Take your 2 days off, man. I owe you a fist bump. We're gonna get that rolling. But you know, it's always good when you want to like flip the camera, but you can't because you got green lights. That's wonderful. If only we could get the green light for the Strait of Hormuz, we'd be good to go, right? As a world. We'd be good to go. They just need the Driving Daily Mafia over there for to open up the green light. You guys rock, man. I appreciate it. See, now I don't have to question taking this exploration, this travel road trip, exploring, chill, dash cam mode delivery. That would be questionable under other circumstances. We're gonna go into three markets, I think, actually, with this one. We're in the North Raleigh market. We're gonna go to the downtown market, and I think it sends me to the Cary market too, which I don't really particularly want to switch into, but I could. I don't know. I think we could do that, and still in chill mode, we'll still be able to pull out the 108, just on principle, so we get the 15. And like I said, I don't know if I'm gonna get 50. I don't know if I'm gonna go for 15 next week. I'm not sure. Probably gonna I gotta get a hold of a lawnmower. Mine's broken. I had a guy that had an engine for it. I need to either buy that engine or go pick up another lawnmower somewhere. So I gotta cut the grass, dude. Got some stuff to do. Then like I said, I got that Jeep going down. Hopefully we'll get it sold like next week or maybe the week after. I don't know. I'm trying to get that out of my wife's name. Just out the door. And then, so there's some stuff I'm gonna be doing. Don't know if I'm gonna be able to pull out the 1500 again, so I figured I should do it at least twice in a row. Since we're already here. It's good ones for the month. Ellie's it's gonna come cut the grass for me. All right, deal. There he is. There's Casey right there. That's the dude that's got the engine that I need. All right, Casey, that's cool. Yeah, I was giving you your time because I know you said the 17th, but it's past the 17th, so you're back in town. Peter, appreciate that. Thank you for the Strait of Hormuz fee. We're gonna need it probably, right? So thanks for that. Are you selling a Jeep for scraps or is it working condition? It's in working condition. It's my wife technically. But it's a what do you call it? It's a Grand Cherokee. It's like a 96 model. It runs and drives. Got the 5.2. It's got some rough points. It's pretty rough, but you know, it's good. Been too busy to hop on the stream since I've been back. Oh yeah, I hear that, Casey. I figured, you know, it's that time of year too. Everybody wants lawnmowers and like all equipment, all the stuff that you do other than hurricane season. I saw on your Facebook for the business, Casey, where like during the hurricanes, or not the hurricane, during the snow, you were like, dude, I haven't worked on so many generators in at one time. What's up, John? I did get some sleep. I got some decent sleep. Yeah, it was good. So Casey, I could do one of two things. I could probably try to come by sometime tomorrow. I got to pick up the truck, or you might end up meeting my dad, because he does some running around on things like that too, and he can come pick up my mower and bring it by. But I'd like to come over there at least and meet you and stuff. We'll talk for a little bit. So we'll figure it out. But I need to do it soon, because my grass is, I don't know if you know where I live, but my grass needs to be cut bad. So you might have an idea. Probably drop by it all the time. Yeah, well, we have an 88 or 88, 89 XJ, Leslie. And that's with the 4.0 inline six. And so I'm not getting rid of that. One's the keeper. We can't drive everything. And the 5.2 is good. It's, it's a good engine, or whatever. Oh, look at this Supra. Look at the Supra, guys. Check it out. Gosh, it's in great condition. Look at it. It's mint. He doesn't even have an exhaust kit on there, dude. It's factory. Bro. Is it right-hand drive or is it American? I think it's American. Right? Because it's left-hand drive. I think he's trying to get over. I'm not sure. All right, we can't dash cam all day because we gotta go. Yeah, it's a left-hand drive, so it's a U.S. market. Uh-oh, we got incident up here. We got to get over. 19 jurors, 48 hours. Yeah, he doesn't even have an exhaust kit on there. Can we go over? Thank you. All right. I'm glad that, look, as much as I like modifying cars and like stuff like that, it's good to see one of those that's still mint like that. Somebody got smashed up here. It's a Mark IV. That's the year model of this, or the generation. After Fast and Furious, probably those things just, the ones that were still out there, everybody snatched them up. And then, of course, everybody wanted to build them up, too, because that's that and the RX-7, the FD RX-7, those got snatched up. I used to know a guy that built FD RX-7s. Like, that's what his specialty. He was a diesel mechanic, but he had at one time he had 10 of those things, and they were $7 or $8 grand, give or take, the price on them. He had some FCs as well. Oh yeah, back to the Jeep thing, Leslie. So the deal is that we've just got to get rid of it. We got too many. We can't hold on to that car. I had to get my wife a van, and stuff, and so I got to try to start reducing, because it's on her insurance and stuff, and so I've got to get as many things off of the insurance and out of the yard and all that stuff, So it does run and drive and everything. It's a good one, but it's beat up, but it'd make a great rig. Like if somebody wanted to, it's the full-time 4-wheel drive model, like with the 5.2. So it's a V8, it's a big old engine in it. And, it's got character, for sure. but I want to just go ahead and I'm going to get rid of it at a good rate, and I don't need much out of it, and it's going to help my homie because he's going to help me do all the stuff because he knows I don't have time, and that way we'll both get something out of it, and it's pretty good. I'm excited about it. And then I'm moving on to the command center. The command center's next. Get rid of that. Just trying to move some things because I'm also thinking about. I forgot to warn you guys about the buffering. I meant to tell you guys that spot every time it does that, dude. Anytime I get to Oberlin off 70, it buffers. So are we back at least? Hopefully we're back. Because it does that every single time, man. Are we back or no? You guys gotta let me know if we're back. Alright. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I should have let you know. You know, it does that every time. When I go through that zone, I think it's the edge of the towers. It's like going from one tower to another. It's a not spot, that's right. Yep. So I think I might be able to like remedy some of that when I'm looking at this thing called Speedify. A couple of people have been telling me about it, and I'm going to look into it a little bit more. It's about $100 a year though. But it might be worth it if we could keep the streams together for a longer period of time. And what it does is it could take from a hotspot from another phone, the signal that my phone has, and even the Starlink, right? I can add all these accounts to this Speedify, and it will combine them to make the best signal possible. Is what I understand it to be so far. And so that definitely seems like something worth looking into, right? For what we do here. And you can add, I think, 5 devices. So you can combine the signals from all of those devices and even Wi-Fi as well. Like nearby Wi-Fi. So that would include my Starlink. So anyway, that's something I'm looking into. Are we pixelated right now, or does it look good? Because if it's pixelated, I might reset the... Alright. Okay, let's see if we can get it reset here. Just not gonna have a spot to stop. It's always like this. It's times like this when I get all the green lights, never get a red light, because I would like to stop. I would like to be stopped right now. I want a red light. I want one. Give me a red light so that I can stop. And reset this thing. Here, we're gonna park right here. For a second, just for a second. Alright. Maybe this will look better. Maybe it's still pixely. Let's give it a chance. Alright. Now we go. We're going to Hillsborough Street. See if that looks a little better. And you know what? A new stream phone might help me a lot too. I'm thinking about upgrading the stream phone. Clearly, I don't want to get a new phone. That's like $1,500. Not doing that, guys. Sorry. But I will get an older phone, a older model, maybe S23 or something like that. Maybe a S24. I don't know, or maybe a S, something like that. So I'm thinking about that. Like that's a possibility. So that plus the Speedify, we might be able to really get it a lot better. S23 Ultra. Yeah. Yeah, something like that, right? Because newer phones have better antennas and stuff too. They should be able to pick up the signal a little better than probably this older one. All right, I gotta find a parking spot because the place that I'm going is right up here off Hillsboro. So the only issue is parking. I just got to figure out a place to park. I may have to kind of go around the block a couple times to figure it out. If I can't find a street parking. Oops. Yeah, it's wanting to get pixely again. Why is it doing that? Person overstepped their bounds in that parking lot. There's the place right there. I wonder if I can do it. I can probably do it. Let me do it. Gotta readjust a little bit. $15 parking job. We're in there though. I'll be right back. Let me go grab this order. Thinking maybe. I wonder if I can get this thing to reset. Let's see. All right. Maybe. All right. Maybe. All right. I tried that. I don't know. We'll see. Let me go get this thing. I'll get it and I'll be right back. All right, I got the order in the car, so now I got both. Like a glove. Covered from underneath the car is just lodged after it ran over the highway debris. Oh. Yeah, they probably just need some clips and stuff, Leslie. Hopefully it's not too bad. Alright, let's get out of here. There's a lot of traffic here, though. Unfortunately. But I might be able to get out, though, because there's people walking behind me, and so the traffic had to stop. Nice. Thanks, walkers. Saved by the walkers there. Alright, so let's go to the delivery now. The app's frozen up. Come on, app. You gotta laugh at it. Don't, I mean, whatever. What do you gotta laugh, right? Because it's like this app freezes up 15 times a day. By the way, it's I'm using a Samsung S25 for the DoorDash, so there's no excuse. That's not like an old phone problem. The app sucks. It's sucked on every single phone I've ever had it on. All right, 7 miles. I don't know if this order was worth it or not, but hey, at least we get to drive around a little bit. That was Hillsborough Street. We're still on Hillsborough Street. It's NC State. I had a few deliveries over here earlier, like yesterday. Car. Car with a R. I think the signal's stabilizing a little bit. Oh, Carl, The Walking Dead. Carl! Yeah. Walkers. There's walkers. And he's got the loudest whisper. Dude's whisper will wake you up. Yeah, this isn't too bad. This will be alright. Go down the highway a little ways, man. Go to a whole nother market. It'll be a whole new market. Let's see. I'll be in the right lane now, I think. We gotta go under the highway and then up on it. There's like this little, it's one of the little circly on-ramps. There's Snoopy's hot dogs we're right next to. Snoopy's, the famous Snoopy's hot dogs. Big thing in Raleigh. It's a big deal. It's kind of a big deal. Snooks, did I say hello? Yeah, so I'm thinking like maybe even an S23 would be an upgrade for this. $180 tip for 4 miles. That's incredible, dude. Good job. Awesome. That's awesome. You're rocking and rolling today. And they gave you another 50 cash. Sweet. What's up, Moxie, man? Yeah, we're out here. I gotta do a little 108 to hit the 1500 on principal for the week. So that's what we're doing. It's kind of what we're doing. So we're on the first delivery and it's like 17 and some change. And it's been slow going, but hey, I'm in chill mode today, man. Complete chill mode. I ain't worried about nothing. Oh, I bet it made your day. That's like a day's worth of work, pretty much. 180 and a $50 tip. That's like a $230. That's pretty much it, dude. That's been like my day every day this week. Like more than some of them. So yeah. Monthly orders so far? Well, how many for the month? Last night we were looking at, it was 666 actually, which is kind of crazy, but it was 667 after this one, so, and 68 actually, because this is two deliveries in one. So, but that number might go down too, because it's like a rolling number. I don't know. But yeah, in the mid 600s per month, give or take. And nope, we're going not this way. I gotta get off. I gotta keep going. On the highway now. It's highway speeds. What are you doing? Hey, Brittany. Got 1.5 miles to the exit, 4 miles to the delivery. Yeah, it's out there. Probably shouldn't have took it, but whatever. We're gonna be in well under an hour. So if we even get a return trip, that'll be good. Hope everybody's having a good Sunday out there. Maybe you're taking a break. Maybe you're not working. That's cool too. Not recently, Moxie Man. Not today. I got rid of the one yesterday twice. And we got rid of the other one, of course, the other day. So far, no new accounts. Yeah, we had somebody, Vadim_Eam. We had somebody that was, I guess trying to like soft dox people. They're also kind of really trolly with their questions and comments. It's kind They tried to blend in at first. How many orders this month? No, this month, in the last 30 days, NY, mid 600. Between 650 and 670 or whatever around that time. I think it was Vadim. I don't know necessarily those people, but Moxie Man mentioned them and their streams and said that person was in those streams. So probably. I don't know. I don't have time for it. Yeah, the 600s NY. And that's pretty good. That's a pretty high amount, I think. I think if you ask anybody that does DoorDash full time, 630 days, 650 30-day deliveries is a pretty good amount. It's up there. All right, we're real close to the drop off right now. Real close. We just got to go into a neighborhood real quick. Actually, it's an apartment complex. These are both going to the same place, so that's good. Yep. Yeah, we have a lot of trees, man. We have the greatest trees. Back in. Don't mind me. All right, let me go drop these off. Dude, this might take 2 trips because of this. No, I'm gonna get it all in one. But dude, these cup holders really mess things up. All right, that do that way. Those with that finger there. Success. right, so we got a Remington grill and burger and barbecue, whatever, and a Greek Fiesta, and it's going back closer to my zone, 1365. So I'm gonna accept that. Oh, if it'll let me, hold on, it's glitchy. Come on, phone. Come on, dude, do this. Don't let me do. Let me get this order. Okay, apps. Why does this happen so much recently? Okay, good. I got it. Whoa. All right. It really costs to operate. I can only say this to survive doing this for all these years. I also sell things on eBay and also hustle different ways. It all comes back to that. Work on the car myself. Drive cars that are $3,000 or under. I don't know how people that don't do that do it. I really don't. They got to really hustle, like a lot, to pay for those expensive cars. I can't do it. You know, the $400, $500, $600, $700 payments. Whew. With this gig, I'm not so sure. I don't. I'd have to be working 100 or 120 hours a week. Yeah, not with the family bills. There's no way. The only way I've been able to stop doing this has been creativity, like literally being willing to do things in a way that other people are not willing to do it. I drove a 93 Civic for like probably a year and a half doing this. A 93 Civic that I picked up for $1,200, fixed it myself, and drove that. You know, manual transmission, no air conditioning, guys. No air conditioning, okay? I did that for a long time. That's how I've survived doing this. Fixing it myself. You know, look, I mean, I'm willing to do stuff that people aren't willing to do, so I'm able to survive. Limiting my purchases of food, like while I'm out and about, things like that. Giving, giving that money to my wife so she can get the grocery bills and stuff. I mean, definitely we've scraped by, but we've made it. And I don't know how people do it with the car payments, and if this is all they do, if they're just doing gig work. I don't know. Like, it's crazy. Like, for some people, they can't. You're not gonna be able to. I'll just tell you. Like, you're gonna be on at the very best, you're gonna be on a hamster wheel. Now, if you're single, you don't have kids, you don't have family, you can do it. Yeah, you can do great. I'm pretty sure you can. $1,500 a week is probably enough. And you could probably even have a car payment if you wanted. I mean, I never would have a car payment, but still, you could probably do it. Hey, let's not copy the the message that we're responding to in the chat, FinTech, don't do that because that takes up too much real estate in the chat. You can just like make the comment, the response. People know what you're talking about. People read very coherent, read the chat, and they know what they're talking about. Kickflip, what's up? This is our exit. The name of that restaurant right there is Taco Addicts. It's called Taco Addicts. Addicted to tacos, bro. Wow, dude, that guy ran the red light, almost got smashed. Yeah, no, taco addict, like addicted, like addict. Yeah. All right, so this is the Remington Grill that we got to go to. Hey, that's cool. We'll just do it. Let's back up right over here. I'm not gonna comment on that one. All right. Go pick this up. I'll be right back. We gotta go to Greek Fiesta. Greek Fiesta. NY. NY wishes Craig would deliver her some tacos. This place is kind of popping over here, to be honest with you. This is probably a good market over here. This whole area here. All right, we got a green light, a green arrow on the red light. Taking it. Oops, I just messed up though. Should go to the front of this building, not the back of the building. It's the only issue when you're in an area that you don't normally drive. I don't really know where this restaurant is. It just says it's over here. So it's got to be somewhere over here. Yep, there it is. Greek Fiesta. Be right back. Yeah, now we have the Remington Grill and the Greek Fiesta. I've just got to sort them out in their spots in the bags. I gotta rearrange some stuff here. That one's doing that one. Unless you can go here. All right, cool. We're good. We're good to go. What's that underneath there? Okay, that's perfect. That'll sit. Yeah, Greek Fiesta is pretty good. I've noticed the prices are kind of high nowadays, but everything is. All right, now we got to get back on the highway. We'll go all the way down to Lake Boone Trail. So it's back in our market. So this is a round trip basically type of thing. We had $17 and some change, and then this one for like, what'd I say? It was like 13 and some change. So it ended up being like a, I guess $30 round trip. So not too bad. Not too bad. Hummus is pretty good. Yeah, that's what they have here. You know, they get hummus, the grape leaves, and the pita bread, and gyros or whatever, however you say it. They got all these things, all those type of things. Salads. In theory, it's good food. So yeah, $13.65 for this one, $17.30 for the first one. So that's not terrible. Not too bad. Just got to get on the highway. That's the big thing. I mean, look, Leslie, I'm gonna be real. Depending on the vehicle and the age of the vehicle and all that stuff, the splash guard is like, I don't want to say this, but I guess I'll kind of, okay. It's kind of optional. I mean, you want it, but if it wasn't there, okay, like this car doesn't have the splash guard in it. All right, because it got ripped off. My wife was actually driving this one down the road, and some rocks fell off of a truck, and it ripped the splash guard up. And I took off of the bottom, like out of the bottom, underneath the engine, and I ended up just taking it off, and it's been that way. Like it's still that way. It's that way right now. So, unless you're talking about the mud flaps, but if you're talking about underneath the engine, like underneath the bumper, I don't have one on this car anymore. There is a piece that's still there, but the other bigger piece is no longer there. It helps with airflow, like it helps. You know, it has a purpose to be there, but it's not like the end of the world if it's not. It's not like you need to, like, you can't drive the car until you get it. And if you buy one, you might be able to find one on Amazon kind of cheap. Maybe. That might be the way to go. Or like Rock Auto. That way, so you're not paying full price, like the full price. And that might save you some money. All right. Well, Moxie Man is saying that, you know, it's probably a good idea. Placement. You give it on rockauto.com. It's a, you look up your car, you look up the part, look at it, make sure it looks like the same part and everything. And I think that'll be probably one of the best prices. If you wanted to do that, that would be the way to go. Then have that shipped in, and then you can get somebody to install it if you want. If I was nearby, Leslie, I'd just come by and see if we could put it on. But I'm not. I'm several hours away, so. But you're right, Moxie. I mean, there is a chance that something flies up underneath and gets into some of the workings of the vehicle. Maybe into a pulley or something like that. So yeah, Yeah, probably want to replace it, but definitely don't pay like the big dollar price. It's just a piece of plastic. So, if you wanted to get it, check out the price on Rock Auto. Check out on Amazon and see if they have a competitive price. If you buy it at a local store, it's likely to be maybe 2 to 3 times the price. So definitely do some price matching or price checking beforehand. What's up, Antonio? How's it going? We gotta get off this exit. We're closing in on the first drop off, guys. We're about 3 minutes away from there. Probably less than 3 minutes away. Thank you for 100 likes. Appreciate that, guys. And gals. It says meet outside, pin required. Okay. Green right turn arrow. Perfect. Oh, really? Oh, dang it. It's too soon. Too soon, Junior. A lot of these little mistakes lately. What's up, Angela? Alright. Now we're on the right track. Never give up, Mark. Never give up. It's Sunday. It's the best day. It's Sunday's one of the best days for DoorDashing. Technically speaking. Moxie said peace. Are you heading out? So hope you have a good one. Eric. Oh, okay. Thought he was heading out. All right, says meet outside, so we'll see. And this is the Greek Fiesta order, so I got that right there. I am here. Okay. Okay, he's right there. I'll be right back.
Hey, how's it going, buddy? Good. Yep.
Cool. That one's done. Now we're going down towards Crabtree. Doing great, making less than minimum wage today, but it's nice out. I hear you, dude. I hear that. I might be making less than, well, I'm not making less than minimum wage, but that's because in my state minimum wage is $7.25. $7.20. I kid you not. It's $7.25 for the minimum wage. So no, I'm pretty much always over that technically. Maybe after gas, some hours. I don't know. Probably get close, but that's maybe 2 or 3 hours out of the week. I probably dip down into that level of wages. But usually it's pretty good. Well, I don't think anybody's making it on the 725. Chris, I think I don't, in fact, I don't think anybody's actually still getting paid $7.25. I think the fast food restaurants generally pay around $10 an hour. Some do a little bit more, some do most probably do at least 10. I don't think anybody's getting $7.25. Maybe tipped workers like pizza delivery drivers might get $7.25. But yeah, it's, you know, and anybody that's getting close to that, it's like high school kids, you know, like my teenager works at McDonald's, or not McDonald's, yeah, sometimes, and gets like $10 an hour, but he also has like a gig that he works with his buddy. He makes more on that than he does at the other job. You get what I'm saying? So, but the other job is it's just to have a W-2. It's like a first job type of situation, but they get paid like $10 or more over there. So I don't think anybody's getting paid $27.25. I think it's just not arcane, outdated. It's just an outdated number. They haven't changed it. They haven't upped it. I don't know why they haven't upped it, but yeah, nobody can make it on $7.25. It's not what it's designed for. The dandelions move fast, Leslie, almost overnight. I used to make, when I was a pizza delivery driver, sometimes I would make either $6 or $7 or $8 an hour. But I would also pull in like $80, $90, $100 in tips. So I didn't mind it. I didn't mind that the W-2 part of the job didn't pay me as much, because my customers, you know, my delivery customers would I would always make like probably at least double, at the very least twice as much in tips that I did in hourly. but sometimes 3 or 4 times as much. You know what I mean? That was back in the day of the cash tip too, mostly, or half and half probably. I remember when it was mostly cash, and then it switched over to 50-50 cash and card, and then it was like 60-40, and then it was like 75-25. You know what I mean? And it's like mostly cards. Now I'm pretty sure people don't even really use cash very often for deliveries, but. Leslie just cut the grass and it's overnight. They're back up. Yeah, they grow like weeds. They kind of are weeds, but they're like weeds with benefits. There's some decent properties to dandelions, but all right, let's see if we can get. This thing delivered. Yeah, if you pull them at the roots, it's really the only way to stop them. Chris, I don't think they do, but some people have said they might, but I don't think they take. I mean, I think you get the whole tip. Some people have mentioned that maybe some foul play has happened in the past. I don't really know about that. I feel like I've probably gotten the tip most every time. You should be good. If you really want to, you can check with your driver and be like, hey, look, I tipped you, $7 or whatever. I just want to make sure you got it, etc. But I think they do. I think the driver's going to get the tip. I'm pretty confident about that. But definitely, if you want to check with the driver just to be sure, nothing wrong with that either. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. Okay, so that ended up, other than the mileage, we're at $30.95 for an hour and a half. So we're like right on track. Okay, let's do it again. I'm gonna restart the app. Can't see that. I know it's a mod pizza, but I can't see the delivery. Come on, app. Come on. All right, so 5 for 4. Yeah. Whatever. We'll take it. All right, we're going to Mod Pizza. This is the parking lot. Remember when I tried to stop? I stopped, tried to help that guy get that car on that trailer. And we tried everything we could do to get that thing up there. We ended up getting it up there. I used like my jack and then like some blocks, some other stuff that I had in the car. Cause his winch like broke halfway through. it like overloaded. Yeah, 4 miles on this one. Did someone contradict you, Sam? Who contradicted you? Yeah, we do pretty much all stacks now, guys. It's so crazy. It seems like this is a single order. I say that and I'm on a single order, but you get what I'm saying. Like, you guys know, you see it. I think mostly doubles. I mean, most of that's during the dinner rush. It's like doubles going out. Last night, I know they were having a hard time moving product because they were stacking on top of the doubles. So I always had 2 orders in the car, picking up another order. And I think they were having a hard time moving orders. You know what I mean? I think they did. I really think they were not getting things moved out fast enough. Because I would go in and I'd see orders sitting, and I'm sitting there. I already got 2 orders on deck, you know, and I'm getting stacked with a third. And I go in and there's even more orders in the store. So I feel like there was a time last night where this market here where I'm at was so busy that the drivers couldn't keep up with it. So I think that's why they do the stacks, man. I think they might, in some markets, we talk about it being oversaturated. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. And it's a controversial statement, but like, because I know the sentiment tends to lean towards the opposite of that. And look, last year, last summer, I would have agreed with you because I believe it was oversaturated. We had a lot of illegal accounts, a lot of, I mean, I saw it, you know, nobody up here was speaking English. I was one of the only ones. Like, there's me and like 3 other people that I run into, all the time out here. And, yeah. So I think one of the issues is, what's up, Reed? Is that maybe right now, maybe it's not that way. Maybe it's, in some circumstances, they're having a hard time matching up the orders with that. Otherwise, why would they be doing these doubles? Exactly, Moxie. Let the people that are here, either who immigrated here legally or who live here legally and were born here, you know, of course. Either of those things is cool. But you know, people who are abiding by the law. Because listen, if I get my license, look, if I go out and I do something stupid and my license gets pulled, I'm done. If I do something stupid on my account and my account gets deactivated, I'm done. If you're illegal, who cares, right? And it didn't have a license to begin with. Big problem. What? Who cares? Just keep on driving without a license. If you're renting a account and you get deactivated, who cares? You're just gonna rent another account. So that's a 2-tier system where there's, you know, the rules are basically enforced against us, but they're not enforced against, a whole number of individuals who don't care about those rules and don't have any intention of following those rules. So that's a problem. That's definitely a problem for sure. But because they don't want to have the scarcity of drivers, it's my theory. It's in theory, it's possible that because the company, maybe there's somebody's looking the other way. I don't know. All right, I don't want to, I'm not saying. I'm just, if we're using theoretical companies and theoretical ideas, it's possible there's somebody in a fictional story where there's a big company that seems a lot like the companies we drive for. In that fictional reality, I would imagine that it would make that book seem realistic if we had that fictional entity to just look the other way on these things. Does that make sense? I'll say it that way for liability purposes. All right, I'm gonna go pick up this mod pizza. BRB. Entertainment purposes only, right? Yeah. See, no. JQIQ says they're definitely looking the other way. Yeah, yeah. I think, yeah. Mark, don't worry about it. Just take the picture. At least it ensures that you actually delivered it. I don't know about Uber Eats, so I don't know how their app works. But if they're having you take a picture, at least it's kind of proof that that you delivered it. So just go with it. Just take the picture. Not a big deal. They do though, usually. Well, this is where your personal skills come in, like the ability to talk to people and actually, no, I want to go right, because there's ways to make that situation less awkward. Has a lady posed for you? That's funny. So yeah, I usually come up if I have to take the picture. I feel like I should. Maybe they want to hand it. They want to come out and have you hand it to them, but it's a drop-off picture where you're supposed to take a picture. It's a drop-off, like contactless or whatever. I'm working through the app while I'm talking to them. I'll just tell them like, "Hey, look, it's a stupid app. Like, it is. Like, I got to take this. They want me to take this picture. Like, I don't know. I'll just kind of talk to them, and usually they're cool with it. They're like, "Oh yeah. No worries. So I'm like, I'll keep you out of it if you want, and whatever. You just kind of use your words. It'll be all right." 6 minutes. We got to drive by the mall and then go up Ridge Road. Yeah, as long as like Chris is saying, if you just kind of have them understand, like, hey, look, this is I gotta do this, sorry, like, how's your day going? Just kind of like while you're taking the picture, maybe just be like, hey, how's your day going, by the way? And they'll be like, good, good. And then by the time you get to do that little exchange, you're done, and then you can hand it to them. It's just, smooth. Personal skills are important, guys. It's like, how in school and you're like, I don't know when I'm ever going to use this again, right? But they should teach personal skills because you're going to use that every day. I mean, that can really come in handy. I see a lot of people that choose not to. You're just making your life harder. It's like, there's a benefit to it, and you're actually literally making that other person's day smoother as well. So you're helping everybody in the situation. You get to carry the weight of the awkwardness of the situation and fix that and make it better for you, the customer, everybody. Now, some people are just going to be, in a bad mood no matter what, right? Some people are going to be in a bad mood no matter what, but nothing you can do about that. That's okay too. Yeah, Chris, it's so true. That's why sometimes I make sure I take that picture if I can, if I'm supposed to, because you never know. But you can pick up on a person's vibes too. They're trying to come out and snatch the food. This one's $5 and this one's a $5 flat on this one. It's a non-banger order. Alright, I'm gonna get over. Hey, welcome in, Paula. And guys, this is controversial, but this is why I don't mind the pin customers. Because there's no way you can get the pin from the customer and then they said they didn't get the food. No way. And yes, it's a pain when you can't get a hold of the customer and all that. But it's verification. I'm okay with verification. If I hand you like $500 in 20s, I'm not mad at you that you count it. Like, you should count it. I'm gonna be like, here, count this. I've counted it twice, but definitely double check me, whatever. It's fine. I'm not offended. Nothing wrong with verification. Well, Vadim, this is something I learned as well. Some customers will actually implement the PIN because they've had problems with drivers taking food to the wrong place. So the PIN can be implemented, from what I understand, multiple different ways. They could put it on somebody who's they suspect is stealing food. The customer could choose to, I think, use it if they want to make sure that that delivery driver is handing them the food. So it goes both ways, and we have to be for real about it because you know, we know there's drivers out here that especially the illegal accounts and stuff, that just don't care. And they don't do a good job, and they'll just deliver the food anywhere. They don't even care. They just want to click the confirm delivery button or whatever, and get paid. They get their payout or whatever. Be right back. Okay, that one brought us to $35.95. And we got a Panera bread for another 5 for 4. Gosh. All right, whatever. Take it. Starting the day out in stack mode today since I don't need but so much. Yep, same here, Moxie. It's like that time. Remember that time that I had that order and I took the order to it was a Little Caesars order, right? And they had the box on the top and the box on the bottom. The order wasn't together, and so they told me that was all there was, but it wasn't. It was missing a pizza, and DoorDash didn't have a mechanism of fixing it, and neither did Little Caesars. Me and the customer solved it, and I paused the app and I went back and I got that pizza for the customer. But a lot of people are not going to do that. They're just going to drop it off, keep moving. It's 5 for 4. NY 5 for 4. But yeah, they put, you know how they have the portal box. Some of you guys might not have been there that day on the live, because this was on the live stream this happened. And I was kind of upset because I was like trying to figure it out where DoorDash could figure out we could get a solution going for them. And they really didn't have any answers. I was like, all right, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to deliver this food. I'm going to click confirm. I'm going to pause the app, and then I'm going to pick up the pizza and get it to the customer. Like, whatever. On my time, on my dime, because nobody else has a solution for this. But the problem originated because Little Caesars put the pizza or it was a whole order with a bunch of stuff, but one of the items went to the portal box that was the door that was on the very bottom on the ground. And then the rest of the order was at the portal, the door in the portal that was at the very top. So when the door opened at the very top, I went and got that order out of the top, and it had a bunch of items on it. And I was like, "Is this everything?" And they were like, "Yep." And so I took it, I put it in the bag, and I went about the order. It turns out there was one pizza on that bottom door. That's a very inside joke, NY. That's such an inside joke that it's, well, it's an inside joke. It's a very inside joke. I feel left out now. Yeah, the other thing with Little Caesars, you got to make sure the sauces, sometimes they won't put the sauces in there. Obviously, got to make sure you get your drinks on your own. I always put drinks in a bag, so I always have to wait for them so that I can get a bag to put the drink in. So Little Caesars is not my favorite place to go pick up for those reasons. It's usually something. It's usually always some kind of issue. It's like you could say what you want about McDonald's, and that McDonald's last night, that was not good. But because they need to fix that system, they're not operating the door system. But you can say what you want. Usually McDonald's, at least you pick up the bag. Everything should be in there. Like, I'll be right back. Yeah, they need to fix the other issues, but the portal box, Vadim, they need to make bigger doors on it. They need to make one that has double doors or something, so they could put the whole order in there. All right, let me go take this Panera brand. The good thing about orders that are like borderline not the best orders, most of the times they're already ready because nobody really wants those. Got you. That's okay anyway. Pretty much going back to the same neighborhood we were just at. So I kind of have this like thing. I just want to like kind of, I'm gonna speak this out and see what you guys think of this. I'm just thinking about it right now. What if there was like an app kind of like DoorDash, where you had a payment system, and basically it's not to take care of all the deliveries for every situation. So instead of like connecting the delivery driver with the store and the app, really you just have like a list of delivery drivers who are active, and as the customer you can make the order at the store, and then you can make the arrangements with the delivery driver to go pick up your order for you and give an offer for that. It's basically DoorDash, but what I'm kind of getting at is we get rid of DoorDash. Like, does that make sense? And so you may have to like wait at the store as the driver. You would probably, you know, the wait times and all that might not be calibrated as well, but I think the payouts would be higher. And the reason for that is because you'll be you are providing a higher quality service directly to the customer. So the business is between you and the customer, not in between not in between the customer and DoorDash, in the restaurant. Does that make sense? So the only deal, with what I'm thinking about right now, just popped into my head, but I've kind of been thinking about this a little bit. The only deal, the transaction between the driver and then you work out the details on that. The customer has already ordered their food. That's fine. They've done that privately through the restaurant. What's up, Craig? They're just going to contract you to go pick that up for them, just like you would if you were a caregiver for somebody and you had to go pick up their medicine or whatever, or you had to go do this or that, or right? And this way, you could like literally see if your favorite driver is on duty that night. Like and so for the drivers, let's say it's an app interface, right? For the driver, what would you do? You would like click a button on the app, and it would mean, okay, you're now on that list, right? And if you get a driver that you like as the customer, you would be able to say, I like that driver. I want to work with that driver again. And then you can review that driver and, you know, all these things. What do you guys think of that? And that's outside. This would be a completely different. I mean, this is, we're not working with this way. The app would not work at all with the restaurant. It doesn't matter. What if it's a bad tip? You don't take the order. It's all about taking an offer, contracting the offer that you want to, fulfilling the contracts that you want to. Okay, so there is no acceptance rate. There's like, here's the bulletin of jobs, and there could be an extra feature where the person could even request a specific driver if they want. And don't expect me to have all this figured out. This is just something that I'm thinking about. The driver can take the customer, that's fine. But look, we're looking at it in a different way. Hold on. This is not for bad customers to be using. This is for customers who want a high quality service. And the thing about it, it's like, well, how do you know that, John? It's like, well, because they're going to pay a little bit more. But they're not paying the app fees like they do with DoorDash. This is a $7.50 for 3.9 Zaxby's. I'm going to take that. They're not paying the app fees like they do through DoorDash. But they're paying a higher fee to the driver. The driver's going to get paid more. So you're going to have higher quality drivers. And it might even be such that like each driver might need to have like a LLC, like a business. Like you might, to be a qualified driver on this platform, you might need to go get a business. You might even need to carry insurance. Specifically for what you're doing. But you would probably be able to earn quite a bit more. And you could do, I mean, this could be like restaurants, could be Walmart, things like that. I mean, it could be a lot of different things, like go pick up this, go pick up that. I don't know. I'm just throwing things out there. An idea that I had. I don't know how good of an idea it is. And that would weed out like all these illegal accounts and all these drivers that don't care about the job. You would be advertising for yourself, not for DoorDash. As a driver, you'd be like, your profile on that platform would be like very important. So you wouldn't have the subpar. You don't even have an option of getting somebody that's not that good because experiment use a decentralized blockchain. No one would sue. You could probably use blockchain technology to make it happen. Instead of like, oh, I'm gonna have DoorDash deliver my food, it's like I just contracted driving daily, like to deliver my food. They would try to sue. Yeah, that's why you need insurance, Vadim. I think that's why each driver would have to really, you'd have to take it seriously and actually like, you would have to be a business and you'd have to carry insurance. Which means you'd have to have your stuff in order. And because you're a business and because you have to carry insurance and have these expenses, you'll take your job, you'll take the job of doing these contracts seriously, and you'll do a good job. And so the service will be top notch and people will pay more for it. No, they wouldn't they wouldn't order from the delivery platform, Leslie. They would order directly from the store. And what this does is, this gives this means the store doesn't have to pay any fees. It's just another order for them. Okay, it's just another order for the store. So no more 10% fees, no more 15% fees on. So the store gets to make their money, and the driver gets to make his money or her money. And the customer actually gets the service that they paid for, and they don't have to pay for anything else. You would not fill the drinks at Wingstop. I don't know. I guess you would have to fill the drink. That's a good question, actually. I know it's actually a good question. But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to put the power back in the hands of the customer, the driver, and the restaurant. Not power, that's a bad word, but you get what I'm saying. Yes, we're taking that extra middleman out of the equation so that everybody gets more value. Everybody can get more value this way. I'll park over here by the city barbecue and walk. Yeah, the last orders last night was a grind, Davey. It really was. But we got where we wanted with the day, so cool with it. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go pick this up. All right. I got a McDonald's add-on when I was in there too. So I think it was $6, but I can't remember to be honest. Getting ready to do a spark shift. Okay, sounds good. What do you guys talk? What's up, Ted? How's it going? Anyway, so yeah, and people that are like, well, how would we make money because you're not going to get enough clients and offers? I think there would be a lot of demand for it, and I think it would look a lot different. Like the payment would look different. Like it would be something like you wouldn't be doing $4 or $5 orders. I don't think. I think you'd be doing like $25, $30 orders because people pay a lot for these fees on DoorDash. If they don't have to pay that, and it's just a small percentage for the dispatch, and they can give the rest to the driver, actually gets the rest, and they're not having to pay the fees for the restaurant and the extra cost there. Yeah, I think that the payouts would be higher, so you'd be looking at like, you know, $20 payouts probably rather than $4 or $5 or offers. Maybe $25 offers, maybe even $30 offers. And then say $25 offers is what, like 4 for 100. You do 8 of those in a day and you're done for the day. That's your $200 or whatever. I don't know. It would take somebody smarter than me to develop that system. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. I really just need probably just need to hire like a web developer or something to help make the idea realistic, and then an attorney. Maybe a few attorneys. Says kept average the same as see that same numbers on other drivers average. I'm not sure, Moxie man. I'm not sure what. Wait, maybe try retyping that. I'm not sure I understand the question there. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. Yeah, it would be the best DoorDashers of the year. That's the thing. It's not just, and it would be the best of the best because it would have to be people who are willing to learn and start. They'll probably need an LLC. They'll need their own insurance and stuff. So it'll only be people who are invested. So you'll have a booking of the best drivers available. And the customers that are not happy with DoorDash, exactly. Yep. And people who want to get a better service and who want to. What's that headlight? No way. No way. Okay. And like as the driver, since you are a business, there's nothing to stop you from working with the customer again. Like the only issue is that the drivers will jump off the platform to get customers on a private level. So the platform itself may not survive that. But I see that as a good thing because it's extremely disruptive to the current state of the apps. I mean, it gives the power back to the individuals. That's really what I see in it, in the idea, in the concept. I like talking about the concept, guys. I'm nowhere near it. Like, we're not probably going to build that. I'm just saying, like, it's a concept that exposes certain flaws in the DoorDash situation. Tech company getting rich while everybody else is just doing all the work. Even if you started it and it just changed things, like you realize, okay, I'm not getting rich off this. I'm just starting it to like change things, change the way people look at things. We deal with one another on a different basis. Because everybody's invested at that point and they care more. Customer cares more because they're dealing straight with the driver. You have a line of communication. The driver cares more because that's your business. The restaurants no longer have to worry about DoorDash's crap. To the restaurant, it's no different than a standard customer, because you're just coming in and you're just basically a representative as the driver. You're just picking up that order for your customer, almost like it's a private service. They don't even know you're not the customer. So you're just doing a good job to make sure that you're basically doing their shopping for them, essentially. So the restaurant doesn't have to have these extra provisions for like, oh, well, this is for DoorDash. No, they just make the order like they would for a regular customer. It's already paid for. They make the order because the customer's going to pay in advance. The order's going to be paid for. The driver's just going to go pick it up. So no more fees for the restaurant. Because guys, every DoorDash order that goes out, the restaurant pays a fee to DoorDash out of a percentage for that. Let's see. All goes to the Dixie insurance. I got it. All right, cool. So I'm gonna pull over here, do a U-turn. back into this driveway. With higher tips and higher pay in general, yeah. And why? And then, like I said, the possibility of repeat, because it's basically like just a glorified and certified Craigslist for drivers that can do things for you. So you go on there, you see this, that these people are there, they're willing to work, and it tells you whether they're available right now or not. And that's really all the app or whatever it would do. All right, so McDonald's. I'll be right back. I'm gonna deliver this. How's it going, George McCormick? What did you say, Hakuna Matata? Well, Hakuna Matata, that's what I'm talking about. I'm potentially changing that. This concept that I'm speaking of would change all that. It would open people's eyes. People would realize, oh man, the customer could still be lazy if they want. They're paying for that service. A driver, a contractor to go out there. But I think you'd have higher end customers. As the driver, you would have a much higher end customer as well. Like DoorDash would probably still exist. This thing doesn't need, but 10% market share, 5% of the market share to be viable in some markets. And then also it would take off like wildfire. It would probably get copied, but that's okay because it would change the way things are done. And individuals would start dealing with individuals again instead of going through the third party. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna actually create it or not, dude. It's a thought that I had a few minutes ago, and I just wanted to talk it out for a little bit. If somebody else wants to take that idea and go create it, go for it. Like, yeah, I think you're at risk of losing your percentage to the actual individuals as it catches on. It becomes more and more decentralized. So your ability to capitalize on that as a single entity. Because the idea is that we're cutting out the third party. So the third party, eventually it's just a website that shows who's available. Everything else is between everybody else. It's almost like this has to be done in a way that doesn't even make a profit. Like it could be just something that's operated on a skeleton crew budget. Not even designed to like pull in all the money. Just designed to connect people. And that's it. And I guess you could have a monthly subscription to it or something. I don't know. But other than that, all right, I'll be right back. All right, so we got a 7. Oh my gosh. Velvet Taco, North Hill, 7 for 8. I'm gonna decline that one. We're at 54.45 for 2 hours and 30 minutes. Now, it does take away a bit of the swipe right. Craig immediately thought of things that are familiar to him. Sushi Thai, $8.25 for 3.8. We're gonna take that. No, Dash for Freedom. The thing about it is, and this is just, look, we're just talking through things. I have not this figured out. I do not have this figured out or anything like that. It's just a simple idea. So we're just talking through things and just kind of, we're just like we do. But it's not really just a data company, because really all you do, it's basically like Craigslist, but a high-end version of Craigslist for drivers. I mean, and customers. Once the customer has contact with the driver, they just work everything out. They just work everything out. It's basically a way to connect with private contractors who can go and be couriers for you. This is why you would have only food. This is why you would have to have an LLC as the driver. You would have to have some form of, it would be a business. You would have to have a business. Each driver would be his own business. You would actually have to have a legitimate business. This wouldn't be something you hop on. The gig economy would still exist outside of this. This is something separate, but this isn't, you would just hop on, sign up for the app, and you're in there as a driver. You'd have to, because you're going to be doing all your taxes, like all your income and everything. Everything's going to be, it's you as the driver. TaskRabbit? I mean, maybe. And there's no connectivity. Dash for Freedom. There's no connectivity with the restaurant whatsoever. The only person that connects with the restaurant is the customer, because they just order the food like they normally would and pay for it. You get what I'm saying? So the beauty of it is the restaurant doesn't have to pay the stupid fees to anybody. All they do is just get the order and make the order. It's another order for them. Who cares? And then the driver comes in and basically is just a representative of the customer. They're not a representative of DoorDash or anything like that. They're just, look, I'm picking up the order for Ed, okay? I'm here to pick up the order for Ed. Right? That's it. That, as far as the restaurant's concerned, that's just another order. We're just cutting that out completely. Restaurants will love this because they're going to make more money. They're not going to have anything to do with it, but this means the restaurant makes more money. It gives them an opportunity to say, we don't work with DoorDash anymore because we don't like the fees. If you want to order from us, you can use a courier. What's the company that you're talking about, Dash for Freedom? I'm curious about that. I'd like to see their model. Now, the only thing is, I'm not building this in my mind right now. I'm not constructing this thing with like profits in mind. I'm just saying, like, this is the way to disrupt. Yeah, West Coast Jeep for life. They might. If I get deactivated tomorrow, you'll know what's up. Look, I'm thankful for DoorDash being a thing, dude. I like doing this. not knocking DoorDash. I'm just saying, like, I just think about it sometimes, and I'm like, it would be interesting if we could connect with the customer, and that they don't have to spend the fees, and then we get paid all of that. All the money goes to the driver, and then all the money that the restaurant gets goes to the restaurant. There's less waste. Be right back. Yeah, West Coast, that's true. Now the only difference is some reason to have this would be like to ensure that your driver is certified, has a business license, has a history of doing this kind of work, to keep up with the stats of this kind of work so that you know that the driver that you're getting is safe. Now, if you go to one of those people advertising on Facebook, you can't guarantee that. You get what I'm saying? So that would be a reason for something like what I'm talking about. What the car insurance on that would be, and when you have to be bonded. You would have to have business like liability insurance. Each driver would be a business. You'd have to have your own like insurance, like full on. So there wouldn't be as many drivers, but they'd be legitimate, vetted. All right, I'll be right back. And keep in mind, I don't know what the heck I'm talking about. I'm just making stuff up, but you know, just thinking about things. Put this in the bag. What's up, Toyo? Think DoorDash heard all that talk? Probably, Javier, but it depends on who at DoorDash heard that. It doesn't really matter. I don't think it really matters. I don't think they're going anywhere in that sense. This is just an opportunity to build. It's really just a thought process that I had. That's all. I'm not trying to do this or anything. I'm not currently like sitting here like scheming to like do this, to make this a reality. I'm just thinking about it. Like, what if you had a chance? Yeah. What if you had a chance that you know, each driver could be connected with the customer, not through DoorDash. That's all. And I think it's a good idea. Like, I'm always trying to learn how to connect people. We have tech companies do one thing, and they separate us. They come between us. They claim to connect us, but separate us. Look at Facebook. Look at Instagram. Look at, you know, all these things. Look at DoorDash. It's like, yeah, put the food on the ground. I don't want to see you. Yeah. right, we got 4 minutes on this one. 2.1 miles. Dumpling. Gotcha. Roll up the window on this one. Mark's still not having a good day. What's the Times Square of your area? Legacy. West Plano. Alright, we almost already got this one dropped off. Keep in mind, guys, we only really need to make 108 for the day. Not going for some big records or whatever. All right, we'll drop this off. I'll be right back. All right. Got us to 62. and some change. Let's see. Where's this going? Okay. Yeah, we got a Zaxby's and a True Food Kitchen. $12.10. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. So we're $62.70. You can do it, Mark. You got this. Just start taking orders. No, Zaxby's is a chicken place, Arturo. All right, thank you, Leslie. No, I'm not saying take 10 for 20 miles. You got to be getting something other than that, right? Can't be the only orders you get. 2 hours pressure cleaning. Nice. Oh, actually. All right, we're going back. Going back over to Lake Boone Trail, and then we got to go to Six Forks. We're gonna go to North Hills, actually. So I'm about to go to where the exotic cars are in my market too. Yeah, it's not too bad, Davey. It's nice out. Traffic's not too bad. It's one of the perks of Sundays. Now, I might be busy when we go to North Hills. Could be very busy. Yeah. Yeah, they redid that section of road. There's a Yes, dumpling, right? Dumpling, is that what you're talking about? I did. I probably didn't say anything about it, but I did catch that. Thank you. I'll check it out. Man, they were real busy over here earlier. It was chilled out a little bit since just a few minutes ago. Be right back. All right, got it. Yeah, it's a brand new Zaxby's. They have a window that you go to on the side to pick up. I went in the first time, but apparently they have a window that you're supposed to walk up to. I don't necessarily always like that though, because you can't really confirm the order. If it's a big order, you have to like set it down to take a picture of the receipt. They don't have a provision for that. If they're gonna have a pickup area, everybody that has a pickup area should have a little table right next to it. And yeah, that's bad. That's bad news, Marcella. I see what's going on there. I'm not really going to comment on it, other than to say it's tragic. Obviously, it's a tragedy, but I'm not going to get too into it. But yeah, that is a tragedy, no doubt. Not really much I can say about it. So we're going to carry on. We're going to North Hills now. Yeah, tables are definitely something a lot of companies don't think about, but they should definitely, probably think about it. Involving a table or some platform where people can set the food down, take pictures of the receipts, get the drinks all situated, put things in the bag, whatever, in their hot bag. Alright, we're going to North Hills. True Food Kitchen. Made a homemade pizza. That's awesome. Very cool. You can jump to task, Mark. If you go back out and then return to your dash and then go up to the little menu icon or whatever that gets you to that black screen that shows you everything, you can click on an individual task and jump to task if you're already there and you want to pick it up. Just make sure that the other one's not going to be late. Usually it's better to go in order because see if it works. But you may have to wait a little longer. They might have a second for a reason. They may be staging the times. Hey, I appreciate that West Coast life. West Coast G, I appreciate it, man. I'm gonna flip this thing around and see if I can get I'm gonna kind of end it real quick and bring it back. Hopefully that'll increase the signal or the quality a little bit. I gotta figure out a better way to do that. There's gotta be a better way to do it. My YouTube skills are lacking. I hear that, West Coast G. Yeah, there's a lot of other stuff to look at on YouTube, right? That's what I tell people all the time. It's like, I kind of hang out with some of the other the people that do YouTube on here, but I do a lot of other stuff too, and I have a lot of other interests. Like, I'm not just DoorDash 24/7. Can't do it. I've got other things I've got to I like to keep up with. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, if you guys want to see dog walking streams, West Coast G for Life has got you. Tricky part about this order, if there is one, is the parking. I gotta find parking. We might see some cool cars though. Here's a 370 right there. Kinda cool. Not the coolest. Kinda cool. Passing by the Rolex store. Get you a Rolex. I'm gonna park over here by Bar Taco, and I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna walk right around the corner. See you guys in a minute. All right, so a lot has happened. So I picked up the other order, and I didn't realize that the drop off for the first order is like right here. So they were calling me saying I'm outside and stuff, but I was in the middle of picking up the other order. So I got that dropped off, and then they sent me another, a Firebirds, a 14 something for extra going into Nightdale. So I'm gonna go pick that up too now. I'll be right back. Actually, I think I'm gonna find a parking spot a little closer, so we'll go explore the area for a minute. Let's see what we can find. See if we can get a parking spot closer to Firebirds. I would walk, but yeah, so we dropped one off. We came here, we picked one up, we dropped one off from the same parking spot, which is perfect. And they sent me another one. Now I'm still gonna have two on deck. So this is good. And if you guys wanna go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. See if we see any cool cars out here. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Why are we stopping? That's not a place to stop. You can't stop there. Come on, man. Jamming up the whole thing. Yeah, if you're going across? No, you're not going across. Whatever. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have come and find a closer parking lot, but we'll see. Parking spot. We shall see. May not be one. Might end up having to go park right back where I was. Oops. Yeah, I should have just walked. Whatever. Here, I'll arrive at the store at least. The store's here. Some parks we'll take. What are we doing here? Mostly just DoorDash. I used to do Uber and Lyft, like way back in the day, but I don't do that anymore currently. All right, I'm gonna park in these spots. I'm gonna park in one of these spots here. And I'm gonna park across the street. Excuse me. Watch out. Okay. All right, cool. I'll be right back. Gotta grab this order. right, I'm back. What will happen when YouTube starts paying substantially more than Doordashing? I mean, I'll just keep kind of going. Like, just keep going. Probably never stop working. Like, because DoorDash or YouTube is the income from YouTube is not a guarantee. Even if it's like 100,000 a year or whatever, it's not a guarantee. Take that, invest it, and keep working. Try to help find some people and help them. What's up, Kyle? All right, so we got to drop off that first one, and then we'll be on the way to drop off the second one after that. David likes the thumbnails. What's up, David? Enough time to order and do something else, but I'd still be hustling. Still got to do something. I don't know. Okay. Should grow out a mohawk, or your thumbnails have a mohawk. Hey, what's up, Sunkissed? How's it going? Thank you for the 150th like. We're about a mile and a half from the apartments I gotta go to. Washing some dishes. Nice. Don't have a dishwasher. We don't have a dishwasher. We have to wash the dishes by hand in my house. James Money 615's in the house. What's up? I got you. I can deliver alcohol or cigarettes. I don't deliver alcohol because I didn't take the course thing. We had this conversation yesterday. I think there's too many liabilities with the alcohol delivery, legal liabilities, and I don't want to do those. 65 degrees here in Raleigh, North Carolina today. Christine and Sunny, how's it going? Cold and rainy in New England, I hear that. Yeah, it's a little chillier here today than some days, you know, like it's been warm. It's been in the 90s actually. The last few days, and then today it's in the 60s. It's a bit colder. That's a big change. Big drop in temperature. But it's cool. Still nice out to me. Yeah, so we have a really small house. Our kitchen's kind of small too, so we don't have the house. We rent it. I don't own my home yet. That's why I work so much. But yeah, there's no room for a dishwasher. There's nowhere you would be able to put it. Like, I've looked at the setup and I'm like, if this was my house, if I owned the house and I could put a dishwasher in here, I don't even think I could because there's no room to do it. Yeah. Yeah, West Coast, it was 90, the last few days it's been about 93, 94 degrees for the high here. We were beating out the Miami temperatures, the California temperatures. It was hot. But, you know, like I said, we had this little front that came through and it cooled everything down. Probably be like that for a few days. Uh-oh, we got police again. While we're always running, there's police and ambulance and EMS where we're going. Great. So I wonder what's going on with that. Leave at the lobby. There's a shelf when you walk in. So I hope. Well, it's not just the police, it's the ambulance and the EMS. And it's right where I've got to go. And that happened yesterday. We went to Sheets yesterday and the Sheets was closed down and the fire trucks were there. We got a fire truck here, ambulance, and a police officer. So I'm not sure what's going on with this. Hopefully we can get in and get our delivery done. Yeah, that was terrible, Sunkissed. It's terrible what's happened. I don't know if we're going to be able to get in. We'll see. I think they have it blocked off, dude. Oh my gosh. This keeps happening to me on deliveries. They keep having emergencies everywhere I'm going. Dang. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do. I'm gonna go over here, turn around, and park. And then I'm gonna walk over there and just go in and deliver the thing, I guess. I'm gonna have to do like a 5-point turn and then parallel park. Just gonna walk in. I don't know if there's enough room for my car in this spot, dude. It's a tight spot. Let's see if I can. All right, we should be good. I'll be right back. This is good enough. Going over there. See you guys in a minute. All right. Whatever it is, it's winding down. So we're good. I'm just gonna get out of here though. I don't want to back into the sheriff's car. I'm parked right in front of a sheriff's car. All right, let's go. Got it done. Yeah, it's like everywhere we've been going lately, there's police and fire department, and like I have to figure out a way around it or cancel it or wait for it. That's crazy that that's happened so many times in the last couple of days. No one would believe me if it wasn't for the live streams. Yeah, and I've had to parallel park a little more than I like to do, too. But what's up, Heather? It's going pretty good. I mean, it's going good, technically. I think one of my headlights is out again, which sucks. I know I didn't touch that bulb. That means I gotta pull the bumper down again, pull the headlight out. I'll probably do that at home. Thank you, David. I appreciate that you would believe me. It's just crazy. It's, you know, like we pulled up to Sheetz last night and they were closed down. They had like 3 fire trucks out there, police officers and everything. They were completely closed down. Everybody was standing outside. I had a pickup there. I was supposed to pick up at Sheetz. So that happened last night. I ended up canceling it. And then like this, and we've had a couple other emergency things. I can't really remember, but writing a lot of tickets. Yeah. Bumpy road. Here we go. Whoa, come on, man. Last minute decision. Good, cool blinker, bro. He gave me one blink, like as he was moving over. Thanks for the one blink. Probably can go in here. Oh, I'd imagine. Yeah, one headlight NY, it's my low beam. So I need to fix that. If it was the high beam, it would be a big deal. So I'll fix it today or tomorrow morning before I come out. I just fixed them. And the thing is, I know I did not touch that bulb. You know, if you touch it, the oils will mess it up. It's a halogen bulb. But I know I did it on video. I could have video evidence I didn't touch it. So I don't know why it's out already. One blink, and that's it. Come on. Come on. All right, this one's a bit of a road trip, but this was that $14 plus, or is $14.25 or whatever add-on. I don't even know yet. I think $14.25 or something. But we'll get a total in a minute with the $12 and change and the 14 and change. I'll just tell you guys the total when it comes out. How about that? That way I don't have to do any crazy math. You ran out of blinker fluid, that's right. Tamara G, what's up? Yeah, let me see if I can fix that a little bit. Be a little bit, we could probably do it a little bit better. So straighten that. Is that straighter? Susan, how's it going? $300 for a light bulb is terrible. That's crazy. Sorry you had to endure that. Build with money. Yeah, I appreciate that, Tamara. I'm about to get off this next exit here. Dude, are you gonna let me off? Come on. I gotta race you? You gonna make me race you? Come on. Come on, don't be a fool. Yeah, Davey, one of them is out at the low beam, I think. Just now. Which sucks. I did those the other day. I know I did not touch them with my hands. No way I touched them with my hands. I did it on the camera. That's the only reason I would think for it to go out already. Unless it's like just a bad bulb. Yeah, it'll be half of the work because I got to take the other one out. But hey, let's I'll buy the bulb and do it tonight or tomorrow, off camera. It'll be, at least I know what I'm doing, and it'll go by fairly quick. I just hope it doesn't rain so that it's like not wet outside. No, what you gonna do? Gonna have to replace it. That's what you're gonna do. But it just doesn't seem to make sense that it should be out this soon, dude. I just replaced it. I just did it the other day, and I did not touch it. Like, y'all know I didn't. I had the glove. I had the glove. I pulled it out of the pack very gingerly. I did it all on camera. I did not leave my oils or anything on the glass outside the bulb. I was very careful to do that, to not do that, you know. Very careful. So it's like, why did it not last? Quite disappointed with that. Now I gotta buy it. It's the high-end bulb. Did I spit on it? Dang it, I shouldn't have done that. I knew I shouldn't have. So it's the high-end bulb, so it's gonna be probably like a $30 at least for the single. I think I can buy a single. I have to buy the 2-pack again. Oh, we're gonna get off at Hodge. Exit 6. I gotta rotate the tires as well. I have those balanced. Yeah, it put a lot of hours on these bulbs, man. Putting all these hours on these bulbs. They're supposed to work, though. Come on. So you got the order wrong? Hey, Heather, this is just reinforcement not to eat out again. Hey, Yank, what's up, Yank? Yank is in the house. How's it going, man? Let's get some fresh air. Will they exchange it? You threw me off because you said globe for a minute. That's what you mean by the bulb, right? Yeah. No, I like that. I'm gonna replace my headlight globes. I don't know if they'll exchange it or not. I don't think there's a warranty on it or anything. I don't have the box still. I think I threw that away. I'd have to watch the video, but I'm pretty sure I went and threw that away. I guess they say headlight globes in Australia. Finished the display for limited edition PS4. Nice. That's kind of, I like it. I kind of think it's cool. Next, I'm gonna go into AutoZone and ask for headlight globes and see what they say. I think it's interesting how we speak differently around the. She's like, yeah, of course, globes. I did not know that, dude. I didn't know you guys called it globes. I love how I learn something new every day on the live stream. People do say bulbs, though, as well. All right. Fenders are wings? I did not know that. Do you guys know that buffaloes have wings? I learned that delivering all this food. Apparently they're hot too. They're hot wings. Never been in this neighborhood. This is a new one for me. I'm a little out of my zone. Decided to just do it. Take a leap of faith. All right, back. Yeah, when I say buffalo, I think water buffalo. Be right back. All right, we're at 89.30. 89.30 in 3 hours and 46 minutes. We only need 108 to get to the 1500. Uh-oh. Mark did $15 an hour for 3.5. Well, 4 hours, Yankee. 3.45. I didn't do that good. But I really only need, I'm trying to get 1500 for the week, and I think I need 108 to do that. I'm at 1392 for the week, not including what you just saw. So I really only need like 20 more bucks. And then I can be done for the day. Especially now, well, I might need to work a little more because I need to buy a light now, but I need to go, yeah, I need to probably take a little time, go to the auto store and buy a stupid light bulb. I need to get a globe for my headlight. Hey, that guy's headlights out too. If it's still light, I might just do it tonight, but I might just buy it tonight and then do it in the morning. Yeah, I'll see if I can exchange it, but I doubt. I have to go back and find the receipt and everything. I doubt they'll do that. I don't know if I'm gonna get an order this way. There's nothing over here. I don't want to switch zones. I know that much. I gotta look at the map a little bit. The name of this road is called Mingo Bluff that I'm about to turn on. Alright, if I take a left, takes me to Hodge, that's good. I took a right on Hodge, takes me to Nightdale Boulevard. That's what I want. I'm gonna do that. Because then I can come in on the north side of Raleigh. Especially since I don't really need that much more money for the day. Hi, Kara, how's it going? Hey, that's okay, Yank. You do what you gotta do, man. I know you got things going on. Just happy to see you. Oh, it's a good question. Yeah, it's obviously on the. Oh, the problem is though, it's like it's one bulb, but I bought a 2-pack, so I would have to take both bulbs out and return them. Not so sure I want to do that. Guys, I might just have to just buy a bulb. Not the end of the world. I'll buy it tonight and install it in the morning. I'll wrap up the live stream before it gets dark. I'll ask. I mean, I'll ask, but yeah. I don't think there's a warranty on these bulbs. They have like a warranty on some of the certain parts that are like name brand parts for the AutoZone, for example. Like the brakes. Sometimes you can take the brakes back and get free brakes. Yeah, but they might say you probably touched the bulb with your finger or something. Which I didn't do, obviously. I mean, it's on camera that I didn't do it. I installed it properly. What's up, Dan? How's it going? You guys are doing the Star Wars Lego? That's cool. What do you got? What kind of Star Wars Legos are you doing today? Once we get a return order, we're going back on the highway, guys. We gotta go all the way back. Hey, hustling with Eric. What's up, man? Obama. All right, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool, man. I guess I'm gonna go all the way on the highway. Yeah, because it's a green light. I'm not gonna sit here and wait for an order. All we need is $20 and then maybe another few dollars to go towards the bulb a little bit. And I could call it a day. I'm trying to do these half days on Sundays so that I have a break. It's hard for me to say that I'm going to take a whole day off. But I can do a half day, I think. Hard for me to quit. Hard for me to stop once I'm started, but still. Once we reach 1,500 for the week, that's a pretty good day. I mean, that's a pretty good week. Gotta know when to just stop. Something I'm working on. Even Heather took off yesterday. See, if you could take off yesterday, I can end it a half a day today. 108 would be just like fine. Maybe we'll do 125 or something. I don't know. No, stop, John. We're gonna play it by ear. We'll take a few orders. Just take a few more orders, then we'll be done. Well, I don't know. It's half a month's salary. Plus, you got to take about $200 out for fuel. So that's really $1,300, and then you got to, other operating costs. But in the DoorDash world, I think it's a respectable number. I don't do it every week. I did it last week and then this week, so I don't think I'll do it next week. This road is screaming at me. It's like, it's got a high pitched noise. Yeah, but Heather, you did the Uber quests, didn't you? You probably made like over 2,000 overall. See, Heather inspires me to do better because she works a lot. Looking forward to the Mandalorian movie. Yeah, I'm interested in that. I'm kind of sad that it's coming out when it is because my daughter and I we haven't been through all of those shows. We got an order coming in. This is a 1450. It's got some mileage. It's going over to Glenwood though. Bonchon. I'm gonna actually just take this because we want to go over to Glenwood anyway. A lot of the miles are driving into the restaurant. So that'll get us over 100. Technically, we'll only need one more order to hit 15. It's a Korean chicken place, Bonchon. So what I was saying was, because I wanted her to go through the shows in a specific way, we're still watching Rebels right now. We would have to watch through Mandalorian, all the seasons of the Mandalorian, not all of which am I a fan, by the way, but we'd have to do it, and then at least that to make it relevant enough for me to take her to the movies to watch that movie. And then I don't even know if it sucks. I would hate to have to create a memory around a movie that sucks, but whatever. So I don't know. We might have to make a couple more. I might have to build in a couple extra Star Wars nights coming up. Because I'd love to see something Star Wars in the theater with my daughter, because she would love that. But I can't just pick up out of nowhere and just show her that movie, right? She's got there's some prerequisite viewing that has to happen before to make it worth it. Like, we might watch that next. We're on Rebels right now, so honestly, the next progression would be go back and watch the original movies again, which we've seen. That's the first thing she ever saw, was the first movies ever made. And then I'm not watching the sequels, man, with her. I'm just not gonna do it, dude. I'm not gonna do it. And so yeah, we could watch The Mandalorian. But I don't know if we could do it in time to watch that in the theater. The First Order, yeah, I know. They really ruined it, dude. They had such a great opportunity. I don't like to talk about it much because then I get, but they ruined the timeline, and yeah, I could have done so much better. Could have done so much better. And all the Star Wars fans from the 90s know it. Like the people that grew up in the 90s and read books, read the Star Wars books, stuff. We all know it. And everybody else says that we're toxic fans, but it's not that we're toxic fans. It's just that we kind of understood the potential. I mean, even George Lucas didn't like the sequels. Yeah, there are books, but Disney has like retconned them and said that they're not canon, and that yeah, their timeline is canon. Whatever, I don't care. The books were better. There was a whole series on Admiral Thrawn. A whole series called the Thrawn Trilogy. And they were good. They were actually good stories. Good action, but also mixed with the realities of, like, you know, they happened. They took place after Return of the Jedi, and they were legitimate, and it's what you would have thought. I mean, it's exactly what you would have wanted to see after Return of Jedi. Like, they existed, and they could have taken from that, and they took Thrawn. They took the character, didn't they? They definitely used the character, but it could have been done better. I'll you know, for some of the stuff that you see Thrawn in. But anyway, I'll be back in a minute. But that all came from these books that were written by Timothy Zahn. Timothy Zahn wrote those books. Anyway, I'll be right back. All right, guys, we're on the way. Oh, pay attention, buddy. He's another dasher. I know him. I see him all the time. Cereal, what's up? Absolutely knackered. Does that mean you're tired? Alright, get back up on the highway. You went over to England for the day? So you've been doing a bunch of traveling. I hear that. Is this the car, Susan, that had the underhood fire? I was wondering if you ever got that worked out. Ah, got you. Oh, the pickle juice is working? Awesome. How are your watch hours doing, Susan? We gotta be getting closer by now. Ah, dude, 500 hours can happen faster than you think. Oh, nice, Dan. That's cool. That's YouTube shopping. Yeah, I don't even know. I see that option on my thing, but I've never activated it or anything. That's interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind. So, guys, Susan is at 2,500 hours for her channel. We got to get her to 3,000 so I can give her a super chat. Because they're fun. So you didn't do anything, Dan? You just had it on and you did the video and you mentioned something? How does that work? I'll have to look into that more. I have a video about an air freshener. And I know because of my Amazon associate links that a lot of people went and bought that air freshener because of that video. But I wasn't trying to shill for it. I just actually genuinely think it's an awesome air freshener. So I made a video about it, and then like I put an Amazon link. I did do that, and a lot of people bought that thing. Yeah, that's weird, Dan. That's so weird. And does YouTube is that for YouTube ad rev or sorry? Does it show up in your YouTube revenue, Dan? Like in the revenue page on the analytics on the backside, it's YouTube. So you're gonna get it in the YouTube check. Is that how they pay you? If so, that's great because it's just all combined into the same payment. Wow. Interesting. You probably just get paid for doing something you're already doing anyway. I'm gonna look into that. Right, like you have memberships, supers, yeah, ad revenue, AdSense. And I guess that's another one. Huh. Probably wouldn't turn it on for every video, but there's some videos I think that maybe I should turn it on for. Why not? Oh, it's okay. You can't turn it on and off for each video. Huh. So does it make pop-ups come up in the video like when you're watching it and then there's like a pop-up? Guys, I think one more delivery after this one and we'll be at our goal. Pretty sure. Yeah, just pull out in front of me, no big deal, dude. It's going pretty good, Michael. I think it's gonna be a half day for me. Just trying to go to 1,500 for the week. And now that I know I have to replace the headlight bulb again, I at least have to make a trip by the store, buy it, and then have it for in the morning. Probably throw it in the morning. Let's see if I can get it at Walmart. Might be a little cheaper. Hey, Heather. And well, how's it going? Nah, DoorDash doesn't provide any benefits. West Coast G. You gotta go to like the marketplace or whatever you decide to do. Like, you're on your own. So if you make enough with all the things you do, then yeah, you gotta just go buy your own stuff or not have insurance. It's not a job. It's a 1099, so I don't really want them to provide benefits, because if they did, then it would reclassify the work, and you'd also have to do everything they tell you to do. Yeah, which is why I like it, because if it wasn't that way, it wouldn't be as easy. You know, you couldn't operate it like a business. You can kind of operate it like a business the way it is. A few benefits to it. You could do a sole proprietor, Dan, or a single member LLC. I think you could do that too. I haven't opted to do the LLC thing yet, but Dan, I was thinking about earlier. We were talking about an idea where individuals could find drivers to go pick up their orders for them, not through DoorDash. But the drivers probably have to have like an LLC and insurance to do it. But you could think of it as like a bulletin board that allows the potential customers to find a driver to pick up orders for them and stuff, and without going through something like DoorDash at all, just straight between the customer and the driver, and nobody has to worry about the restaurant, because the customer just makes the order and pays for it on their own. So the restaurant doesn't have that 10% or 15% fee taken out. They don't have to deal with DoorDash. whatsoever. There's no extra fees. There would be no extra fees other than probably access to the bulletin board so that you could find the drivers that are currently active. And as a driver, you'd have to have your own business, but once you are approved or whatever, you could get on the bulletin board, and you just, whenever you're active, whenever you want to be active, you just flip a switch and you'll be available. Yep. You want to do that, Dan? Let's do that. No, I'm just playing. I don't know. People were like, dude, if you build it, this is going to have this problem. I'm like, I'm not building it. It's an idea. It just popped into my head. I mean, it's kind of grown, but I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it would be a bit disruptive to DoorDash, and you would only need 5% of the market share could keep a lot of drivers in business and make happy customers, people that ordinarily that are tired and fed up with all the DoorDash problems, the illegal drivers and stuff like that. I'll be right back. All right, we're at 103. Oh, okay. I might take that too. That's a Sheets and a Little Caesars. That's $11.50. That'll get us to our $1,500 for the week. Let's take it. Start at one market, expand to another. Yep. Hustling with Derek, exactly. But with something like what I'm explaining, you would never have to worry about that again. You would just have to go and actually get like license or get your LLC, and you would have to get you would have to have your own insurance for the business of being a courier, being a driver. Like, you create that business entity and you work under that. Everybody would have to do that because you got to vet these drivers. It's not like just going on Facebook and saying, hey, do you want me to like do this, to go pick up your stuff for you? I'll do it. No, this is like way more legit. This legitimizes it so that you're dealing with people who are accountable and who are publicly, or, they're out there, right? You're out there. This is your business. You got to be serious about it. Without doing that, you're not going to be allowed to be on the bulletin board. So this way you're vetted, in a way. And then people can definitely leave reviews and stuff like that on the bulletin board. You couldn't get insurance. Okay. Well, that's an issue, yeah. So that's issue number one there. Well, that's the thing, hustling with Derek. The reason I was thinking about it is because these illegal accounts and stuff, right? All these illegal drivers and people that are, yeah. This would be a thing that people would look into. You might not need insurance, Dan. I mean, I'm just saying, this would be a thing that people would look into and be happy to do. Say you don't want somebody that's really sketchy. All right, Susan, take care. Say you don't want somebody that's guys, Susan needs watch hours. She's at 2,500, so that just a reminder. You don't want somebody with the account that says Sarah, and it's some dude named, whatever. Some dude shows up because it's not the actual person on the account, because it's an illegal driver. And what I mean by that is a driver that doesn't have a license, a driver that doesn't have the credentials to get a legitimate account, and they're using a fake account or whatever, what have you. So people don't like that. those individuals coming to their house sometimes. So this way you could go up to a bulletin board of vetted, legitimate drivers who are putting their name out there, like their good name. And that way, you maybe you pay a little extra, but there's no fees to a company like DoorDash. There's no extra fees tied to the actual food that you buy, because you're just simply going to order that like you would order it yourself. Anyway, I'm thinking about that basically. That's we need to start thinking in terms like that. I don't know what the answer is exactly, but these tech companies are only going to continue to take more and more and more. I have a lot of customers that are repeat customers, Dan, but as you know, you don't choose the driver. But with the bulletin board, you would be able to choose the driver. You get what I'm saying? Because you could see, like, you look on the bulletin board and I'm up there and I'm active, and you see my face or whatever, and you're like, hey, this guy was legit last time. I'm going to get him to go do this order. I'm giving him $30 to do it. It's going to take 40 minutes of his time. Anyway, let me go pick up this Sheets order. I'll be right back. People repeat dashes all the time. Not sure I followed in why that's relevant. I'll be right back though. You can put it in the chat and I'll see it. Oh, the buyers? Yeah, they're repeat buyers because they don't know there's anything other than DoorDash. You get what I'm saying? Okay. All right. Let me frame it this way. Because this clarifies my way of thinking on this. All right. I'm going to say this, and a lot of people will be like, what? DoorDash is not a food delivery company. I'll repeat that again. DoorDash is not a food delivery company. They're not in the food delivery business. They're not in the food business. You're going to be like, what? Yeah. Why do I say that? Because they don't deliver the food and they don't make the food. They're not in the food business or the food delivery business. You know who's in the food delivery business? I am. You are if you're out there driving. You know who's in the food business? The restaurant. They're in the food business. Exactly. DoorDash is a logistics optimization company. Exactly. And they charge a lot for it. What's up, Sawyer? Okay, so now you understand my frame of mind on it and the way that I look at this. Because if most people think, oh yeah, DoorDash is a food delivery business. No, it's not. All right, so we know that, right? So who is in the delivery business? The drivers. And this is why I say drivers, maybe we should all get LLCs. Because now we're actually in the food delivery business. So with that in mind, something like this bulletin board that I'm talking about would just simply allow you to be available whenever you're available and be on a list of drivers that are available. Now, what does this do for the customer? A lot. They don't have to pay fees to the logistics company. They just have, all they have to do is go select a driver to do a task for them. Then you can, and they can define that task, and the driver can either accept or decline that offer. Very similar to how we'd accept or decline an offer. And but they don't have to pay any extra fees at the. It is a market as well because it puts the advertisement for the food companies or whatever companies that are actually on their market. You're correct about that. But this way, the customer goes direct to the store. They order their food from the store the way they want it. They get to talk to a person to get the order correct. No miscommunicating. Now, they're just doing that. That's just their end, right? There's no food business in what I'm talking about. There's only delivery business. You take the food business out, so there's less fees for the customer that they have to pay at the restaurant. That's the benefit. They'll get a better price. They'll get a true price. Also, a true relationship with the actual merchant that they're dealing with. And then with the driver, they get to choose a driver who's highly rated, who's in their area, okay, who has a good record. And then for the driver, the benefit is because the customer isn't paying all these DoorDash fees, everything that they pay for the delivery service goes to the driver, okay? And only a small amount would be, and in fact, I don't even think on an individual basis it should be. I think it should just be a small fee for the bulletin board service to have access to the drivers. That's it. And the only issue with the bulletin board service as a business would be that the drivers would then onboard to the customer and connect privately. But you want it to be about as close to that as possible, actually. Because I'm not looking at it as a business to make money on the bulletin board service. I'm looking at it as a way to connect drivers with customers in a legal way, in a way that's vetted, in a way that you don't have just anybody showing up to your house that you don't know who they are, and you don't know if they're, you don't know if they're criminal. You don't know, with DoorDash right now, you have that problem because we have these illegal accounts going on. You have that problem, whether you know it or not, whether you've thought about it or not. When you're ordering DoorDash, you don't know who the F is coming to your house. You don't. And it might not be the person whose name is on that account. And we've seen that time and again. So this hooks you up with the exact person that you are looking for. Application that was part of the process of being developed. Slow going, and then a person in charge went to work at Starbucks. Customers should be more appreciative of the actual. Yeah. You get paid the same regardless of customer tips. No, Voodoo Ranger, they use the customer tips to pay me. Most of the pay is customer tips on DoorDash. There's a little bit of base pay, which is also taken out of the customer fee. DoorDash actually doesn't pay anything. I don't think DoorDash actually pays anything to the driver. The driver gets a customer tip and a portion of the customer fee. And this is why I came up with this idea just a little bit ago, because realizing that, I realized that they're just taking money from the inside, from all the different angles. But anyway. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to go pick up this Little Caesars. This might be my last delivery for the day, guys. I feel a lot of energy, but I think at the same time, my goal was to hit 1,500. I think I've hit 1,500. I got to go buy that headlight. So maybe we'll walk around, and if we see something cool, we'll walk around with the gimbal for a little bit. But I think I might pause the orders after this. I'll be right back. First, you have to build a market for the food company's APIs. No, Dan, you don't have to do any of that. Because here's the thing about it. Here's the thing of it. It's you don't want to. You don't want to. MyDrivers.com exists. Is that a thing? I'll have to look at it. You don't want You don't want to involve the restaurants because that's more fees. My whole idea is that you're not involving the restaurant. What was I saying about hitting 1,500? 1,500 for the week. My weekly total this week and last week. That was my goal to hit this week. So I'm about to do it after this delivery. When I drop these off, I'll be over 1,500 for the week. So that's why I'm saying I'll probably just stop after that. And watch some Star Wars. That's right. I'll go pick up this headlight that I need to replace, and I'll replace that in the morning. But yeah, it's Star Wars night. Gave you 2 rocks from a tumbler. Oh, cool. He polished them up, huh? That's cool. I don't think I'll do the replace the headlight stream Voodoo Ranger because I already did that on the other stream the other night, and I might just do it at the house. I might have my daughter help or something. I don't know, but I'll probably do it in the morning. I'll just do it in the morning before I go out. I could do a stream, I guess, but yeah, CR2822. I'm just brainstorming, you know. I'm not trying to like start a company and get rich or nothing. I just think that I see problems and I'm like, hey, this is a solution where you could get real people doing real things, connecting, and it doesn't have to be as clunky as, you know, as it sounds like it needs to be. No, Sawyer, you know better than that. I would never put my daughter on the live stream. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I'm not going to live stream it because I want to do it with my daughter. Let her help. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, no, I don't put my kids on the internet. But yeah, so anyway, but it is an idea, right? And I think we need to start talking and thinking in these terms so that we can start getting familiar with understanding, like, okay, let's look at ourselves as business, like, let's look at our driving as a business, first of all, and realize, like, what is the delivery business? It's not DoorDash, it's the people who drive things from one place to another. That is delivery, and that's the delivery business. I want to cut out, you know, if I was to develop something like this, the design is, Dan, you know, you were talking about you got to connect the restaurants and stuff. No, yeah, that's how you get a bunch of money. But my idea is to disrupt that business model. Yeah, the people that do that are going to be mad at me because I'm not trying to connect with the restaurants. I want the individual. I want the customer to. This is a niche product, or niche, not even a product. It's not even a product. This is a niche idea that allows the customer to maintain their, you know, I guess, sovereignty over the ordering process. They get to actually speak with the restaurant and order at the restaurant. The only thing that's outside of that is the driver, is getting the driver to go pick up food. And so there's no reason for the restaurant. This is good for restaurants overall because each one of these orders will be billed just like a normal order. No 10% cut for DoorDash, no 15% cut for DoorDash. You know, the rate for small businesses, from what I understand, is variable on DoorDash depending on the orders. The rate for corporations is fixed, I think, but still it takes a hit. Okay. Yeah, you could allow the restaurants to do that work. For example, Dan, maybe upload if they want to participate, but and make it a market. But at the same time, it's like I'm just looking at it from perspective of it's like a person can go and do two things. There's going to be a surgence of people, and it doesn't have to be the whole market. It can be 5% of the DoorDash market share. All right, to make this work, and it'll actually catch on. And people will begin to, because people are tired of their orders getting messed up because they're ordering through these menus or ordering through DoorDash, right? And then the restaurant doesn't even have the product that they're ordered, and there's no way that they know that because the menus aren't updated and all. Okay, you avoid this by going straight to the restaurant. Okay, you want to go direct to the business again. What I'm saying is all this extra technology in between, it's obsolete because it never needed to exist to begin with. People thought they needed it, but they didn't. You can simply call the restaurant and make the order. It's genius. It's simple. Like we already had it. You know, I think that technology's gotten to the point where it's got in every single thing we do. Sometimes you don't even need it. Sometimes it's actually not even necessary. And so that's the product. If it is a product, it's not even a product. That's it. But that's the idea. And that idea will catch on. You can order online, Sam, at most restaurants. Most restaurants already have that. Most restaurants already have that. But you do that however you want to do it. You don't have to go through DoorDash and give them the fees. But the problem is the driver, right? You want it delivered. The restaurants don't have delivery drivers. That is where what I'm talking about comes in, the bulletin board. But anyway, I'm just throwing ideas out casually. This is not like a business idea for me. I just want people to think different. Like I'm gonna give you something to chew on that has a different flavor from the thing that you've been given. Okay? And then you just think about that. I don't care like where it goes because I'm not sitting here trying to build this business or anything. Like, it's not even a business. It's just an idea. What they did was they sold you with DoorDash something that you don't even need. They sold you something that doesn't even need to exist. Now, I'm thankful that DoorDash exists because I'm able to do this and I like this. But I also realize some of the potential problems. And drivers should be able to still do this. There's a way to still have this be a reality for people with a lot less middleman. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go drop off the Sheets order. All right. Let's see, where are you guys at on this? Most Sam, menu and vendor supported. Has the menu and vendors supported. That's 100% period. Sam says most restaurants use DoorDash interface for online ordering. Yeah, because they were sold that. They were sold that they have to do that. But as somebody who knows people who own restaurants that aren't like large corporations, but they're small mom and pop businesses, they're a little bit tired of the fees. DoorDash takes so much of a cut, they almost don't even make money on those orders anymore. They don't even almost make money on the orders anymore. It's not worth it. So they would be happy to fulfill orders that have nothing to do with DoorDash. I don't deliver from garbage. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense, Dan. Okay. I get what you're saying. So okay, so it's like I will deliver this list of restaurants. You'll go to this list of restaurants delivery. That's simple. I like that. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. How would the drivers become part of the network? There would have to be a way to vet them to make sure they have at least their driver's license, no criminal record, things like that. I guess, I don't know. I'm just dude. This is just I'm flowing this. I have no idea, but there would have to be a way to ensure that their quality, and that's why I say that the drivers should have a LLC. They should have a business, and the business should be like you could register in with the bulletin board. So that way, at least you're a real entity that they can hold accountable. Then you will be reviewed like by the customers. That will be public. And there's issues and there's a lot of problems with it, but I'm not even saying do this. We're actually kind of building this thing out actually in real time, but I'm not saying to do that. And that wasn't even the intention to bring this conversation to the board. I was just trying to say, like, I think we have a problem where the technology, like Sam was saying, most people have used that interface to do the ordering. Yeah, because they were sold that. I remember when the POS systems came out, and they would sell the POS systems to the restaurants. Before that, we were doing the orders on a little card, and you wrote it down with a pen, like literally. But the crazy thing about it, here's the weird and crazy thing about it. Other than the accounting factor, which is huge, that worked. But then the POS system became, you could build your own, right? You didn't have to like outsource that. You can use that type of thing to make sure that you're keeping up with your sales and all of that, as well as build out your menu. And it doesn't have to be connected to a company like DoorDash to do so, for example. So this would be for people wanting to break free from that stuff. This person is asking me, am I here? Well, I'm close. You don't have to compete with them, Sam. All you need is like 5% of that. Think about it. All you need is like 5%. You don't have to compete. You create. You do something completely different. Problem with competing is that you try to do the same thing better. That's why I prefer to create new things. Do a whole new thing.
Yeah.
All right, guys. This is our 115. I'm gonna end the dash. All right, and then that brings our total to $15,007. $15,007. So that was the week. We'll look closer later. Let's get out of here. I just pulled that off. I actually ended the dash. It's hard for me to do. All right, let's see. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to do something here. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna turn around. Sorry, I'm sorry I wasn't paying attention. Let's see what you got. Globe money. It's got about $7 extra in there for Globe money, but that's okay. We'll get it. Star Wars night awaits. That's right. Yep. Thanks, Davey. Are certain days of the week better? Somewhat. Kyle says Kyle repents for not creating more than consuming. He's referring to my Real Thoughts Project video about creating more than you consume, which I suggest everybody go watch. I actually suggest it. It is the newest video over there, I think. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I mean, doing chores is, you got to do chores anyway. But yeah, I mean, it is productive. I kind of wanted to take you guys somewhere cool. I'll do it on another day. I'll do it on another day. I wanted to play with the gimbal a little bit. Feel like going on a walk. Well, I was going to show you guys a tunnel, but I'm going to do that on a different day. We're not going to do the bulb right now. I'm not going to do it on the camera, but yes, I do need to go buy the bulb. I will be doing that. I was thinking about doing something kind of cool, but I'm gonna postpone it. Well, have everybody had a good week? Sundays are a good day to postpone. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill out now. Like, I think I'm gonna end the stream in a little bit. We'll go talk for a little bit and stuff. I might get out of the car and walk around anyway, because I feel like doing that. But yep, I have a really cool tunnel I want to show you guys. I think I should actually just make a video about it. An actual video. I'll use the gimbal for it. And then if you want later, we can go walk there too. But yeah, I have mystery spots. I do. This is one of them, but I was gonna do it on the live, but I honestly should make a video of it. Actually, I think it should be better served as a video. And then once I've done the video of a place, of any given place, we can always go back live and see what it's like later, because things change. Graffiti changes. Okay, because there's a lot of graffiti at these locations. So it's always good to go back and check them out, and that'd be a good fun thing to do in the live. But I think it'd be better to document and record these things in a higher definition, so that it looks really cool on video, so that everybody maybe put some music to it as well, so that everybody can enjoy it. So I think that's what I'm going to do for this one. Plus, it would have taken a while. a lot of people out and about too. Yes, Crystal, and definitely Crystal. Like, check my videos out too. Like, you'll kind of get an idea of some of the stuff. %90 of my videos have nothing to do with DoorDash. What happened to the Illuminati building? It's still there. Still there. Alright, let's pull over here. Oh, you know what would be cool? You know what would be cool? Actually. Oh, can I pull that off? I don't know if I can pull that off or not. I'm thinking about something, guys. I'm thinking about going to the lake for a minute before we end the stream, but I don't know if the signal's going to be good or not. Y'all get, do you guys want to see, like, if the signal's good or not? We'll try it. Go to Area 51. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea. We could go like just outside of Area 51. Can't cross those signs though. Hey, I ain't scared. I ain't scared, man. Come on. Let's see if my gimbal's charged up. Should be.
Haven't used it.
Since last time. Says it is. Dude, my only problem is like the signal might not be good out here. I do want to see how low the water is at the lake though. Should be able to hike down to it before it gets dark. I don't like the Area 51. I mean, look, if it's a free trip, maybe. A hard no. I mean, am I curious a little bit? Yeah, to be honest. But do I think it's a good idea? I don't know. I'm not on another order. Leslie, we ended up the day at like, oh, I can't remember, 10 something. 115, I think. But we ended up with $15,007 for the weekly total. So not too bad, I think. How long we been live? I should probably swap the mic out, just in case we decide to go for a little hike here. $15,000? No. Yeah, correct. 15 grand. Pretty good week, right? All right, the gimbal is charged, so we can try this. I don't know if the service is going to be good or not. Oh, did you ask that running? Did you ask about whether it was 15 grand? What have I got here coming in? I should probably charge that up. Yeah. I don't think anybody can make 15 grand on DoorDash in a week. Dude, you're probably maybe between 2 and 3 is probably the top that you can do. Is our signal holding up pretty decent? Because we're getting close to the lake. So if we can keep a good signal, we might be able to pull this off. Might be able to pull this off, guys. I don't know if it's going to stay strong, though. I'm racing against time with the daylight. I'd like to get out there while it's still good lighting. I don't even know where I'm going. Like, honestly, I can't remember how to get down to the actual water right now. I'm trying to think the best route. Like, I can walk to the bridge. I can walk across the bridge. I can also, there's a way to hike down, but I can't remember. I might just have to, like, literally walk through I don't know if there's a path or not, but we'll see. We're going to find out in just a minute. I got to remember the controls so I don't screw up the gimbal thing. Got a charge on the phone. Yeah, 100%. Let's unplug that. What's that for this phone? Signal seems to be holding steady. That's good. lot of people down here. All right, I think I want to go to this side. I can also cross the road, so I might do that. Yeah, let me do that. That'll be better. Oh man, it's bumpy. I think I need to go down that way though. Maybe I should. Maybe I should go over there. Cross the road, I think. Maybe I'll just cross the road. I'll just park over here. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna cross the road. I'm gonna drive across because my Starlink will pick up over there. It won't pick up over here. It's too many trees. When I get back in the car, I want to be able to like have a signal. Heck of a drop off. All right. Cool. All right. Let me see. What do I need? What do I need? Not much. I got that. I got that. I need that. I've swapped the mics already. So I'll take my sunglasses. I don't know how to get down here. We might just walk across the bridge first or like down to the bridge. We'll see. All right, let me unfold this sucker. Charge up the mic. Or I gotta replug the mic in. All right, cool. Plug in the mic in. All right, now. Oh, shoot. You know what? Put you guys back. Right there. Just hold still. Hold still. What was I doing? I need something else. Oh yeah, the tripod thing. Where'd that go? I need that. I actually need that. Put this little tripod thingy on the thingy. Cause that way we can I can set you guys on the top of the car. All right. Hold on. It's gonna flip you up for a minute. Then we're gonna do that. All right, I think we're good now. We're ready to roll now. I don't know where we're going, dude. I don't know where we're going. We're going over there somewhere. We gotta go in the woods. So. The microphone. Gotta have one of those. Oh shoot, the magnet. Now it's the magnet's just picked up a bunch of rocks. I gotta like wipe it off. Dropped it in a bunch of rocks. It's covered in dust now. Why are rocks magnetic? All right, here we go. Let me see if I can do this without dropping it. Good. Good. All right. Sweet. Now. It's right there. All right. I'm gonna give you guys the. Shoot. I might have to lock the car again. That's probably a good idea, right? All right. So here we go. No idea where we're going, but we're trying to, the lake's there. Lake's there. We're trying to go to the lake. That's what we're trying to do. See if we can get this trail systems. All right, cool. I don't know if we can get through there or not. But what was that? Something down there. All right, let me see if I can adjust this. Oh, we can definitely get down there right now. How's the signal, guys? Is it good? Is the signal good? That's what we need to know. So there's the lake. We're gonna go down there in just a minute. This is the thing. How's the signal? Pixel? Come on, really? That sucks. So we are County right here. We're here. There's a trail. We're on this trail technically. We're just gonna go down here, but it goes all the way around. You can like walk all the way around. You have to cross this. I don't know how good that is, but all the way. You could technically walk like a long way. It also goes around this way too. So anyway, all right, cool. Let me get my other phone out and see how bad this looks. We're gonna go to the water though. See if I can see how bad this looks. No, it's not too bad. It's kind of, I get what you're saying. It's a little pixely. Oh, dude, we can walk the beach here because the water level's low. So we should have no, I don't know if there's people down here though. Probably a bunch of trash down here. Dude, it looks like there's a bunch of trash. Sweet. Sunset. Freaking Sunset Beach. I hear people, so try not to run up on too many people, but see if we can. I wish the signal was better. I knew it would kind of be like this. Somebody had a little fire here. Whoops, wrong way. This tree is just chilling. What's up, Kendra? Go around the corner. There might be some people here though. Oh, there's people fishing. We'll flip this around while I go through here. Oh, they have music too. Let me pause it. They had some music going. So I just kind of, and they had the kids out. So, all right, I'll turn you guys back around. So we got rocks here, Rocky Beach. Yeah, you guys can't hear the music, can you? I think I walked far enough away. the sky. So we should be able to walk this beach right all the way around because oh yeah, the water level's kind of low. I think that's like an island out there. I really wish the signal was better. Hey, I wonder if I do the thing. I wonder if I do the flippy thingy. Is that any better? Ah, it's about the same, isn't it? Darn it. That's okay. So, look, check this out. You guys can see it, I don't know. All this like quartz. You ever notice you got a lot of quartz? Look at this. That's all quartz. Like that, all those rocks. I know you can't really see it probably very good. That's all quartz rocks. And I've noticed this. That's all quartz rocks. Let's see what that looks like. I wish it would I really wish the signal was better here. But every one of these stones here is quartz. Oh, there's a sunset for you. Not quite a sunset yet. Wish I had like a signal booster. So we're back to the sandy beach. I'm really a little bit disappointed to see all the trash out here. It's not that bad, but it's a little bit of trash here and there. There's the bridge. There's people under there fishing. Yeah, this beach is like, it's really sandy. Make a sand castle. Yeah, a lot of quartz, sun-kissed. Ton of quartz here. I don't know. What do you guys think? I wish, dude, this would be so much better if the signal was like better. Look at the roots. This is what a pine tree roots look like. It's a pine tree. More beach. You could probably walk around the whole lake like this. Not gonna do it. It would take a long time. Here, we'll get you guys the water sound. Maybe you'll hear the water sound if I go close enough. There's a little bit of wind too. It's probably canceling that out. Just give you guys the little bit of water there. It is about 3 or 4 feet below normal, Craig. We've had a lot of low water. Here, hold on. I'll give you guys the full effect. This could be a live stream on its own if the resolution was better. Here, see if you guys can hear this. Little ASMR. The wind is blowing me. It's about to knock the phone over. All right. I think I'm gonna move. I'm moving it now. Yeah. Yeah, John, they actually are kind of cool. Excuse me. Gonna get a Mother Nature copy strike from Mother Nature. Yeah. Somebody put this stick here. What's up, Valerian? So yeah, this is actually a pretty good spot to come and chill. I mean, you could set up, there's a number of trees, like you could set up like a hammock or whatever, and you could just chill here all day. We're not fishing, Moxie, but we could. There's a family up there that's fishing that I walked past. They were having a good evening. Look, is there another little fire pit? People put little fires out here. Nothing too crazy. Fishing for dollars. I've done fishing for dollars for the day. We ended up at 1,500 for the week, Moxie. 1,507 to be exact. Now we're just relaxing, having fun, going on a little adventure. A little side quest, that's right. I mean, you could just sit here, soak up the sun, or it's a nice little spot. Embankment. That was a crazy, yeah, you're not really supposed to do the fires. I think the sensitivity is, oh, Chris, I'm always watching out for snakes, buddy. See, there's the bridge now. Troy, we're done with the dashing for the day. Figured I'd bring you guys out to the lake for a minute. Whoop. Hopefully I'm not butchering the gimbal work. Just a beginner, guys. There's all these random trees just... I would say in my region, Chris, the copperhead is probably the #1 venomous snake that bites. Oh, there's a pile of quartz rocks over here. I wonder what the pile is. I wonder what they did. See if I can get up there. I have to climb on that root right there. Get up. Hold on. Okay. It's the woods. I'm just trying to see why there's a pile of rocks here. I still don't know why it's there. I just did all that for nothing. It's okay. I thought it was going to be a fire Sawyer, but I didn't know. I don't know, it's like some kind of little altar or something, but I guess somebody just, oh yeah, maybe they didn't work. They couldn't get a fire lit to hold a fishing pole. Maybe. It's kind of far. It's all the way up here. Someone buried their pet, maybe. That's an interesting thought. Here, I'm gonna go through here. What's up, Toyo? Because it's easier than getting down off that route. I climbed up the hard way. I kind of like doing that though. Oh, there's like a little lagoon. Let's go check that out. There's the chasing the sun always, right? But let's go check this little lagoon out. I don't know if that's the right term. I don't know if there's people over here or not. If there is, we'll leave them alone. What did Leslie say? Okay, there's a tarp right here, but there's nobody here. It's like a tarp for a tent. Tent bottom. Yeah, Gilligan's Island. Or a bed. No photos, just scanning. Somehow the Spark app knew which order was in my trunk and which was in the back seat. What? This stuff's getting scary at this point. Oh, guys, you know, you're talking about snakes. You see it? I'm pretty sure it's dead, but there's a snake for you. Can you guys see that? It's either dead or playing dead, but I think it's dead. Just go around it. It is rocky, so it is snaky. Something you got to think about for sure. But I always watch where I step, man, because I grew up in the woods and I don't particularly care for snakes. So I'm always paying attention. But it is a little harder when you're filming. Dude, this thing goes back up in here, man. It's kind of crazy. Just so you can see where we're coming from. That's the open. Have I eaten rattlesnake? No. Yeah, Master Ninja, I mean, we have copperheads. Some people say there's cottonmouth out here. I'm not sure. Possible. But there's definitely copperheads. And that's the main thing I look for. Make you real sick. Very unpleasant experience from what I hear. It's a cool spot though. Yeah, there's rattlers in North Carolina too, but not as much in my region. There are some, but they're mostly like towards like the mountains. And there's also some in the east. But like I said, the thing that I've encountered most as a kid growing up, because I spent more time in the woods as a kid than I do now. And I never saw rattlesnakes, but I saw a lot of copperheads and a lot of black snakes and stuff too. Which black snakes are good. Exactly, Craig. There you go. That's it. Eastern rattlesnake, and then the ones that we have the mountains. But you know, if you guys are in the woods ever, you see this log, for example, when you step over that, that's where you want to be careful, but especially if it's off the ground, which this one isn't, but that's an example. Just a real quick example. Here's somebody else's fire pit. Rattlers are scary. Master Ninja. I've seen some, I just haven't seen any out here. Not in this region. Oh, dude, let's go look at. This looks like a cave. What is that? We gotta go check that out. I think it's a drain pipe. We'll check it out. See, I wouldn't be able to walk any of this, but the water level is so low you can see through it right now. Look, deer tracks. And let's see. Why is there only one of those? There's a dog. There's a dog print. I always look for cat prints because I want to see if there's like a big cat in the area. I'm always looking at the tracks. But yeah, we wouldn't be able to walk any of this. You see this different shade of color? All this is normally underwater. I don't see any fish actually. I haven't been looking that much. And the signal looks pretty decent. So Master Ninja, something interesting happened the other day. This is the end of the line for the water. Just kind of flowing into that. The other day I walked up on a black snake, and let's go to this tunnel. We'll look at this because it's a drain, but it's a drain pipe, but or like a, what do you call it? It goes under a bridge. Hey, it doesn't smell too good over here, to be honest with you. But the other day I walked up on a black snake in my backyard, and you know that black snake was trying to act like a rattlesnake. This is soft. It's a sewer pipe. Yeah, something like that. It's not a sewer pipe. It's just a drain for the water so that it doesn't take out. There's a path that goes across here. So, but we're gonna go look at it. Because why not? I can't go up too close to it because there's water there. Now this is where I really do need to watch my step. This is definitely snaky. But I was gonna say that that black snake sat there and rattled its tail against the leaves and was acting like a rattlesnake. You guys see that? That's a little tunnel, or a little pipe, drain pipe. It's all it is. It's just to keep this. This is a bridge. This is like a walkover, and I think you can drive up. I'll show you. We'll go up there. This is the sketchy part, though. Which way do I want to go? That's the question. Little frog jumping around. We're gonna go up this way real fast. Yeah, that black snake was scared. Sawyer. I startled it because I didn't see it until it's kind of too late. I'm gonna do this real fast, guys. Better to go fast. Whew. Not lose traction. Oh, all right. My foot's sunk. All right, there's the pipe. Oh, some deer or something over here. So this is a path. Might see some deer. Something over there. But yeah, path goes up there. It's like a service road. But also part of the hiking path goes through here and around there. My wife and I have been on that several times. All right. Now, do I get down? Well, yeah, it's a people walk. I'll show you. Well, I'm not going to because I need to get, if we're going to go back around the lake, I need to go that way. We could go through the forest, but then we don't see the lake again. Do you guys want to see the lake or the forest? If we want to see the lake, we got to climb down, which I can do. It's not a problem. You have a machete or a knife? I have a knife. I always have a knife. Multiple knives. Forest? Okay. All right, so we saw the lake. We'll do the forest. I have a Bowie. I have one, but not on me. I have many Bowie knives. No, all I got right now is my pocket knife. And then I have my Swiss Army knife. So I don't have anything to like cut trails with. Ticks, it's a little cool out for ticks right now, but it's possible. So we're kind of going back towards the, it's gonna be dark. Dang it, it's gonna be dark in these woods, dude. I hope this picks up. I hope the camera picks up. Can't remember how far. This might be like a really short walk, or it might be a longer walk than I think. Okay. All right. All right, we're in the woods now. Woods walk. See, I gotta like run the camera, be aware of my surroundings, watch where I step all at once here. Yeah, Moxie, man, I forgot to bring my fishing bow. This is like all this wood that they've cut from trees. There's a downed tree. Oh, I think that pine tree was diseased. Let's eat up. Yeah, they're cool. I don't know how to use. I don't know how to really bow fish. I was making a reference to Burt Reynolds, but I do like bows though. Sorry guys, I'm messing up the flow with the gimbal. I gotta get it like kind of like reset where it needs to be. I feel like it's a little off. It's not off, it's because I'm on a hill. Oneida makes a really cool fishing bow. They used it in that TV show Green Arrow, like a comic book. But the bow he uses in that thing is actually designed to be a fishing bow. It's an Oneida. I like bows. I'm kind of a bow guy. I like all weapons, but. Was that Bigfoot? Did you see Bigfoot? Oh, there's the sun. We got sunlight still. Yeah, Sawyer, it's fishing bows are like, yeah, you can like shoot an arrow through like a fish basically, and it's got a reel on it and a line. You can reel it in. It's kind of cool. It's a cool concept. So in the movie Deliverance, Burt Reynolds has a fishing bow, and he ends up using that to did he really fully save his buddy? I don't know. I can't remember how far they went. But yeah, I'm not going to ruin the movie or probably talk about that scene in detail, but still, yeah. He pulls that thing up and puts an arrow in one of those boys. We'll just believe that he saved him, okay? Yeah, Rambo. He had those explosive tips. See, that's kind of stuff I grew up watching, so I go out in the backyard with the bow and like dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I like make some different targets and stuff, and I'll be good times, good times. I don't have my bow now, so hopefully nothing happens. We'll be all right. I'm glad it's not like super dark, because if we'd have been like an hour later, it would be. Stone Mountain Park. I'm not sure. I haven't been there, Leslie. You're talking about in Georgia, right? Stone Mountain. I've been there, but my family hasn't. My wife and kids haven't. Like, I was there. I went there as a kid. Dude, if I get a stream sniper out here, like, I don't even know. That'd be the creepiest stream snipe ever. Usually it's like in front of a McDonald's or something. I like these little things. These little like fern looking things. They look cool. I don't have bear spray, David, but I do have pepper spray on. So that could suffice, I think, hopefully. We have to be careful with bear spray. My state has a stupid law about how much pepper spray you can have, like the amount. It's dumb. So you can't like have but so much on you. Moxie says I can be there in 2 hours. We can be out of the woods by then, hopefully. Dude, if we're not out of the woods by 2 hours, you might need to get here. Because something's wrong. Because I definitely plan on being out. Now we're getting closer to the road. I can hear it. Let's see, the sunlight still. We still got some sun. You got a Crocodile Dundee knife? That's cool. I should show you guys my Bowie knives one day. I have several. I don't have an actual Crocodile Dundee one. I actually don't have a Rambo knife either, but which you would think that I would have. It's like a little trail there, almost going down to the beach. So you guys know, like, the canopy, it looks like that. We're in the woods, man. Valerian, it is a show knife. Oh, there's a squirrel. Let's see if we can get the squirrel. The Rambo knife, Rambo 3 is not a full tang. It's got a rat tail tang, which is basically just a long screw that's like welded onto the blade. Goes through the handle and tightens down. The other ones are hollow handles, so they're not full tang, so they're not as tough as you would like them to be either. So yeah, I learned this, of course, as I was growing up, and so I was like, yeah, I don't really want one of those. You know what I would even rather have? I have a $17, it was a squirrel. I was trying to get him on the camera, but he went to the other side. Yes, I know how to ID poison ivy, and I actually don't get very bad reactions to poison ivy, Leslie, but that's a good thing to think about. My wife does. She doesn't do well at all with it. See how this looks on the screen. Yeah, the squirrels are everywhere, actually. They're watching us now. What's up, XM Vibes? How's it going? You didn't get to see the beach. Maybe I'll take you guys back down there for a minute before we leave. I can go like on the other side, not where that family is. That's the family right there. I'm going to keep going this way. I don't want to bother them again. No, I'm not wearing shorts. All right, we'll go back down and look at the water one more time. Yeah, we're going to the beach, Javier. Let me show you that. You should know about the beach. All right, we'll go down one more time. Oh, look at this. People have carved their names. What's up, Dan? There's a heart. They look weird after a while. The names, they don't look like names. There's one that's way up. Hey, it's Jay. Jay for John. All right, we'll go back down to the beach one more time real quick. We should do this more often. The only problem is the signal out here. I gotta figure out how to get a better signal. Well, technically, if here's another tree. I wonder if anybody's written anything on this one. STW. Technically, I could use the Starlink, but I can't walk so far away from it. All right, so that family is on the other side, so we're just gonna stay over here. But, oh yeah, now we get a sunset. We get an actual sunset. It's pretty cool. Where are you at, Derek? Where you have it's just flat? Somebody stacked these rocks up, I think. Dude, if I was willing to do it, I could walk. If I could walk across those rocks, I could get us over there. Probably be a really cool view. I don't know if I want to do that though. I'm not a big fan of walking. It's not that many rocks that I would have to get through. Let's see. Let's just look at it from here. Beautiful sunset. If I could walk on water, that'd be the easiest way. Yeah, it's not a lot of rocks. Let's see what we can do. I was gonna see if I could get over close to the bridge. I might not even have to get on a single rock. But watch this. Look at this tree. Look at this limb. It's just like a random limb here. It's just... There's this pile of rocks. I think it's to hold the wall together. Yeah, I don't have to go on the rocks. I could just go through here. I would never be able to go through here on a... Oh, man. I'm not going to show you guys that turtle. That sucks. Shells. All right, so now we're here. What's that? I think I'm gonna try to go as far as I can. These big rocks, big boulders. I hear birds. I don't see any. I've heard some along the way. See if we get any tracks on this side. Most of the animals, I don't know if they would take advantage of this route with the water down like this, because they don't typically. It's like a piece of asphalt or something. So I'm pretty sure you can look this lake up, Falls Lake. Pretty sure. What is this? This is a mailbox, dude. Look at this. It's a mailbox, bro. So this lake was created, I think, man-made. And I believe that there is a entire like neighborhoods and stuff under there. So yeah, let's go around to the bridge. We got a guy fishing. I'll flip the camera around so that we don't see him. And you guys look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, we'll go up under the bridge. Why not? That's cool. The water level's way down, dude. I'll have to flip it on me in just a second. Hey. I'll keep off the camera. Hey, look at this rock here. This is all rock. This is not dirt. That's rock. Completely. I'm gonna just walk through here. Catch anything? Catch anything? Catch anything? Anything good? Yeah. Any fish? All right, man. So, this is the bridge. Couldn't speak English. Alright, you can look there. Yeah, he probably is paranoid. I was trying to tell him, like, keep you off the camera. There's another dude under there. That's the bridge. Dude, the water level is like, well, you can't see it, but it's like way down. It goes through the other side there. There's a boat. Check out the boat, guys. I could probably climb up. There's a boat. Can you guys see the boat? I'll zoom in. My car is technically up there. I could probably climb up. Could look up here. Let's see. Just gotta watch these rocks. I'm gonna climb up, but I probably might climb back down. I don't know that I'm gonna. This is how people get here, I guess. Whoa, this is steep. This is steep, dude. The bridge. I don't want to fall down. That'd suck. That's how bridges are made. All right. See if this is really steeper than it looks. See if I can get up here. I'm a little disappointed in the amount of trash. That sky's beautiful over there too. Guess we could walk down the road. All right, well, this is scarier. We gotta walk beside the road. With cars coming. They probably think I'm like a police officer radaring. Yeah, it's such a beautiful area to look at that sky. Let's get one more. Let's get one more shot of the sunset. You know, people fish off of this bridge, and I hate it. The first time I ever took a picture, remember the Aurora Borealis? I took a picture of it off of this bridge. One night, because it was really dark, and I was able to see out there. And you can also see out there. It's far down. Be careful. Don't want to lose my phone. Alright. Look, that sky's beautiful too. It's all beautiful right now. I gotta be careful because cars coming. No. This is the most dangerous part of the operation. Yeah. Hope you guys appreciated that as much as I did. Look, you guys have honeysuckle where you live? Look at that. Honeysuckle. These little things, it's sweet in there. You pull those little things out and it's sweet in there. What? What are you saying, Moxie? Craig says he got something in his yard. Hold on. I'm missing something. There we go. You see a square? I don't see a square, dude. Yep, time to go have the movies with my daughter. That's right. Javier, that's right, man. It's Star Wars night. Time for me to go. I gotta go buy this headlight on the way home. It's a beautiful sky, man. I'd love to sit over at the lake. You get to see the sky behind me. I'd love to sit over there at the lake and just watch that sunset change, dude. It would be so beautiful. It'd be even better in 4K. Like if I go in 4K and just set up the camera and let it do its thing. Like a time lapse or something, it'd be beautiful. But anyway. Hey, we need to get let's get some compass emojis in the chat here for the exploring. All right, Leslie, take care. You have a good one. There's tons of this honeysuckle everywhere. There we go, Toyo. Road trip, exploring. Yeah, John, doesn't it? My daughter loves that stuff. She's like, you want one? So it's kind of cool. All right. Get around here. Hope my car's still here. Let's get around before the cars come. Hey, y'all have a good night, man. Yeah. Hey, look, a plane, guys. A plane. I don't know if you guys can see it. Oh, it's really little on the screen. Never mind. It doesn't look that big in the screen. It looks big to me. Like, it's like, before you guys make jokes, I'll just stop. The plane. Craig, I knew you'd say something about that. I love this time of year. I love this time of year, man. Or and this time of night too. Look at the colors, man. The colors always get cool this time of night. Like the greens. There's the dark forest, dude. If we'd have been coming through right now, I don't know if you guys could tell how dark that is, but it's dark in there now. Someone, your YouTube? Can you do that on the planes? I thought you had to put your phone on airplane mode. Maybe I should be on the other side of the car. Let's see what time it is. 8 o'clock, perfect. See, I would have been Doordashing this whole time, but sometimes you just gotta go on an adventure. Oh, wrong way. Sometimes you gotta go on an adventure. A wolf looking at me? Maybe. We don't really have wolves here, not like that. Dude, the wind is about to blow my phone down. The tripod on this thing is like tiny. But back up closer. I mean, I'm pretty far away. Yeah. Like fairly far away. Good little distance between me and the road. But, well, probably not a bad idea to just move over here. I want you guys to see. I can see these colors, man, but hold on. The sky, man. I bet it looks great over at the lake. But we can't be everywhere at once. I want to be, but we can't. Sometimes, just gotta call it. Why is this all? Is it the top of my car? See if I can like level it. Level it? It's off. I think it was off. I need to calibrate this thing. I gotta learn how to calibrate this. Now if I do this again, it's gonna flip around. Hold on. It's gonna flip. Look at that. I don't know. Anyway, all right, guys. I think I'm gonna end the stream here. Why is that? I gotta calibrate it or something. I don't think it's the weight, because the weight should be shifted this way, if anything. Dang it, gnats. Already? Mosquitoes and stuff. All right. Well, I appreciate it. I'm just gonna hold it. Why is it like that? It's even now. If I sit it down in the car, maybe the car's not straight. But anyway, guys, I appreciate you guys coming with me on the adventure. And I hope you had fun checking out the lake. I wish the resolution was better. Now you know, well, when I really want to show a lot of people something, I have to do 4K. I have to either at least 1080p, because this doesn't look the best, right? But anyway. That was loud. Yeah, Kuna Matata, nice. Craig said that was fun, cool. Yep, we're gonna do Star Wars night now. I'm gonna go pick up this headlight. I'm gonna replace it tomorrow before I get started probably, and then I'm gonna go straight home. It's time for Star Wars. Coffee Mama, take care. All right. Y'all have a great night. I'm gonna end it here. Catch you on the next one. I'm out.